one can hear us.
Okay.
Yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and host ya.
Yeah, I gotta do that too.
All right, let me
Start
mute the
retweeting and
stream,
all
and
that.
then I'm gonna. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna post my thing. I have a stream every single day this weekend.
Wow.
Oh wow, that's busy.
Uh-oh. Getting a really good
Listen,
echo.
a VTuber's birthday week is their most marketable week, right? So I gotta take advantage of it.
That in their debut week.
That's true.
That's coming.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm getting a new model, but I'm having a hell of a time finding a rigger.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, if you can, I know Zetha.
I think that worked.
I'll talk to you about it later.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
When we're not setting up, because I don't want to. But yeah, for sure. Oh my god, I gotta get rid of all my tabs. Let me know.
Wait, what the hell? We have 19 viewers already. That's crazy.
Let's go.
Good. I hope so. I've been marketing this to like everyone that I know. Every time I'm on a Wyvern Wednesday, I'm like, come see the D&D.
Yeah, I see a lot of people talking about D&D. So I've also been trying to get more people like the links and everything too.
Ooh, wow, it's very nice of y'all.
Oh no, they can hear us.
Oh, they
No,
100%
wait, they can
can.
hear us?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh.
I was like, wow, there's an echo. Oh, it's because we're talking on here.
It's like, oh my, they're so wholesome.
Oh shoot.
No one
What
can hear
surprise.
us. No one can hear us. Talk about a bunch of
I
wholesome
see.
things.
I see what
We're
that
actually
is.
mean offline.
Yeah.
Ooh, you know I'm gonna get those sweet stabby stabs while
yeah, let me. You got that Nightbot timer. It hasn't come around yet. I actually should make a command. I just have a timer.
Let me just go into my setting and into your thing. Come on, chat.
Oh, you know, I bet I forgot to change my stream info. I sure did. Classic.
I can't use the chat.
Still banging our moms.
Oh no, hold on. Where's the live
I
screen?
did not know what you meant by that until I checked the title. I was like, wait, what?
Just chatting. Well, it's accurate.
It was still banging our mom's comment. I was like, wait, what is happening?
Oh, you mean the title? Yeah.
Yeah.
I just noticed that too.
Do.
Obviously, I have to host. Obviously.
I'm pretty sure mine went through. I don't know.
I don't have a. Oh, fine. I gotta go into my own stream chat.
Yeah.
Do.
They couldn't make it easier. I felt the same. I was like, why can't I just do it here? Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Go to my own chat. Yeah, because I'm still hosting someone else. Because I have auto host.
All right, that's enough. That's good enough for a stream info update. All right.
Is it not slightly underscore DM? No, it is.
It is. All lowercase.
Do you have hosting off?
I hope not.
No, I
just
host
hosted
them
him
fine.
successfully.
Yeah, mine's working. I checked my channel.
All right.
Invalid username.
Invalid username. Right.
I know when I did it, I forgot the L, so I put slidey DM.
Thought I got it right.
Actually, that happened to me Monday. I was shouting you out because I was like trying to tell everybody like, "Hey, I'm doing this D&D thing Wednesday," and I totally spelled your. I'm like, "Why is my shadow not work?" I'm like, "What's wrong with this font?" Someone's like, "You spelled slightly wrong." I'm like,
Oh
"Oh,
no.
great." I'm like, "Well, that fixes that." I put slidey.
Slidey.
It's like, oh shit.
Lady.
Like, damn it,
Could there
bot.
just be like a thing to host, like a
I
button?
put his username. I put Slightly's username in Discord. If you just want to copy and paste it.
Alright. That's good enough. That's good enough.
I'm sad. I wanted to so bad, but it won't let me.
Alright.
I don't know
Or,
why.
or if you go into your creator dashboard, you go to the host a channel thing. You can also search up a channel there.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks for the follow, my Ruby, my Ruby, my Ruby, my Ruby, my Ruby. My Ruby. That's like I like that username because it implies you're like a Smeagol sort of character desperately looking for your rubies, you know? Not that you are, of course. Right. Right. All right. Is everybody ready? Is everyone here?
I'm
Yeah, first.
here.
All right. Cool, cool, cool. Was that everyone? I feel like that wasn't.
I am not here.
All right. Okay. Bakali's out. Kree, you there?
Yeah, I am.
All right. I think it's everyone. Are we ready to stop pretending like chat can't hear us?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Howdy! Welcome to Wyvern Wednesday. The weekly show. We do Wednesdays in Wyverns. Welcome. Welcome. Today I am joined by some beautiful people. And I would like to give these beautiful people a chance to spread out their hair, flush, like do the runway walk. So please, as shamelessly introduce yourself in the way that makes you feel the most sellout. Bakazi, I'll start with you.
Hi, I'm Bikazi.
Mm-hmm.
I play a lot of nerd games, like Darkest Dungeon
Oh,
and
a nerd.
board games that are full sweat. That's about it.
That's about it. All right. So welcome to the table, Bakazi. Let's see. I got your other Twitches. Please give everyone a follow. Creecat, please shamelessly sell yourself. As shamelessly as possible.
Oh, I see. You want me to praise myself.
Yes,
Well, I can
yes.
certainly do that. Hi, guys. My name is Creecat. You guys can just call me Cree. I am a growing VTuber. I just started, say, about like a month or so ago. So I'm really happy to be a new member of this community. Today I'll be playing a level 3 tiefling wizard named Soleil Capella. I hope you enjoy him.
Welcome. And Nessie?
Hi, I'm Nessie Moonheart. I'm a VTuber that basically isekais my viewers into my home. I try to create a welcome, wholesome environment for everyone just to hang out. And feel free to laugh at me as I play a variety of games. I think I can do art, and sometimes I think I'm funny too.
Aw. Saint, please.
Hi there, I'm Saint Airsats. I'm a fluffy moth VTuber, and I like to make art happen. I also like to make goofy stuff happen, so stop on by if you like art and goofy stuff. I play games too sometimes, although I'm not very good at them. But yeah, we try and have a chill time and keep it pretty wholesome and cutesy over there, I guess. And today I'm playing Elkin, who is the opposite of wholesome and cutesy. He's kind of a bastard, half-elf, fiend, warlock, and you'll see the rest, I suppose.
Welcome. And last but not least, Sleepy.
Hi, I'm Oh wait. Okay, sorry. I'm Sleepy Ghost. You can find me on Twitter at SleepyGhostVT. I like to play chill games and do some art stuff. I do have a giveaway going on my Twitter right now for some art if y'all would want to check that out if you were interested. Thank you.
Please. Uh, Actually, nobody retweet that because I'm in that raffle, and I desperately want better chances. So nobody go and retweet that post where you have a chance of winning free art. Nobody should do that. That is reserved for me. Everybody should unretweet their tweet so that I.
All right. Retweeting now.
No.
Done.
Already ahead of you.
Done. I'm on it right now.
No, my chances. Well, welcome all 5 of you. It is October, so we are spooky Wyvern Wednesdays. Imagine a wyvern with a big old bed sheet on it, and it's kind of a ghost spooking around. I don't have an art budget, so just imagine it, and it's probably So, with that being said, are we ready to venture forth?
No.
Okay.
Maybe.
It's too spooky.
Okay.
That bed sheet's really scaring me. It's the colors clash.
It's true. I mean, it's
Yeah,
this
this music's getting to me.
Yeah, it's like.
I mean, who puts yellow plaid on a wyvern?
Listen. I saw it in a magazine. It was from the 70s. I thought, come on.
It's in the catalog.
Yeah, it was in a catalog I found in the back of an airplane seat. Come on. Nova, welcome. All right. I think we are ready then.
Let's get this bread.
It has been a long journey. The party has been buffeted by dreadful storms, completely unpleasant. Any semblance of comfort left you a week ago when the storms rolled in. Here in the southwestern regions of Taharia, you have been traveling, and it is mountainous, but the valleys are fertile. Many villages have sprouted up. Most of them grow wheat or various other crops. And you have been traveling here. It is towards the edge of civilization, and as a party, y'all have been looking for work and shelter, and the best way to find that, y'all have found, is just going from village to village, town to town, and putting out any fires they have. This is how you enter, or I should say approach, the village of Petimento, a Taharan village on the outskirts of town, in the middle of a valley stuck between 3 mountain ranges. It is pouring, dreadfully so. The rain stings. It is chillingly cold. Y'all have had no comfort the past week. You have tried desperately the best you can to shelter yourself from the rain. But it only goes so far. There's only so much wet food you're willing to stomach, and the wet food you have been able to stomach is running out. And so, your next stop is the village of Petimento. The party approaches the town. Who is leading the party? What does it look like as y'all are moving through this torrential downpour? Who has the helm of the party? Let me ask.
If no one will, I'll go first.
Perfect.
I am well astute in travel. And in fact, as we go, I hold up my hands to the rain and sneeze. I did not think that when I left the desert I would ever see this much water in one place. There better be an inn of some sort here.
Anybody care to respond? Elkin?
Trudging along beside him, Elkin fans out his fingers in front of his face, squinting through the rain and examining the chips on his nails. And he says, "Yeah, and it better be warm when we get there."
That's such a good character voice.
As Elkin tries to pierce through the heavy rainfall, what is solely Capella Soleil Capella, what is your appearance? What does Elkin see?
I see. Yes, chat cannot see. So I am a average height tiefling, about 5'9". I have long, kind of fluffy, although now at this point it is more drowned looking white hair, darker skin. My eyes are blacked out where the white should be, leaving only 2 circles of gold peering out. I'm entirely not dressed for this weather, draped in a bunch of loose-fitting cloths, with a lot of what appears to be gold jewelry. No one can tell for sure whether the stuff is actually valuable, and no shoes at all, even despite the puddles.
Oof. Soleil may be not having a great time. And Soleil, as you respond to Elkin, what does Elkin look like?
Elkin is average height, half elf, so he's in like the mid range for a 5 foot, a 5'8" sort of person, 5'7" sort of person maybe. He has a darker skin tone, sort of a bronzy color that he gets from his father's side, as well as white hair that he gets from his father's side. But he has pretty dull, not so uncommon looking eyes. Just sort of a dusky brown color. It looks like he hasn't slept in a while. He's also not dressed for this weather very well, although I think he thought he was at one point. He's wearing a long cloak with a hood, but it's completely soaked to the bone and it's very heavy now.
As y'all are proceeding, Tortellini, would you like to jump into the conversation?
Sure. I'm sorry.
Absolutely not. They were just lamenting the rain.
I'm so sorry.
No,
My nerves are
absolutely
getting
not.
to me.
No, take your time.
Yeah, please feel confident.
I guess for me the rain feels nice on
Mm.
my skin.
Aw.
What does it remind you of?
Reminds me of the many places I've been by and the stormy beaches I've walked on.
And as you're pondering your appreciation of the rain, what does Tortellini look like?
Tortellini is a little 5-foot humanoid turtle type person, and she carries a few books with her and has an eye patch with a flame sigil on it.
And thank you very much. The party is moving through the very wet, muddy dirt path of a road. And as y'all are doing, y'all are approaching the village. On your approach, you come by this old church on the road. I'll point it out on the map. Here, you find a person. Oh, whoops. Wrong token type. She appears to be wearing wet rag. She is sitting under this dying tree in a vain attempt at escaping some of the heavy downpour. She is sitting there with a tattered robe and cloth draped above her neck, and she sees you approaching. What? Who are you? Oh, phantoms of the rain. She wipes her eyes.
Elkin leans into Soleil and murmurs under his breath, looks like they ain't got ins here.
Too bad. I approach the woman.
Mm-hmm.
Not ghosts of the rain. Just fellow travelers and adventurers looking for a place to stay, warm food to eat, and maybe to offer our help.
Travelers! You better leave. Who? She wipes her eyes again.
Can I cast Tensor's floating disc to have it float above her and shield her from the rain?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. And you see that she kind of moves her, who are you? Who? That's very kind. Oh, y'all are kind travelers. No kindness is found in sentimental kindness. She turns to you, Bareth. You? Who are you? Bareth?
What is that information to you, old lady?
Ooh, to me it's curiosity, but it could be fear.
I'd suggest that fear gets suppressed before it gets you killed.
As she is looking at you, Bareth, I'd like you to describe what she sees. What do you look like?
You see this little gnome boy with this vibrant blue hair and blue eyes, and this big puffy coat with this fur brim. You see his skin is very pale, and the tips of his fingers are very blackened with frostbite. And that's about it.
She says, you know, the longer you stay, the more you fear. After all, that's what the Trio Santos teaches. Everyone should fear. But y'all shouldn't be here, because Frosino doesn't want you here, but Silvestro likes travelers. Say, y'all have food? Do you have food? She turns to
Lily-
you, Lilith.
Yeah, Lily wants to approach the lady and grabs a small morsel from her pack and offers it. Saying, don't fear. Are you hungry? Here.
Oh, she takes it and very greedily grabs it from your hands and starts eating it. She turns to you and looks at you and says, "You don't have more, do you?" What does she see when she looks at Lilith?
Lilith is covered in a cloak, but underneath she has she looks very like a basic wizard outfit. She has long purple hair, golden eyes. She's a tiefling. She looks quite young. She looks very tired, but she still looks like someone that still has hope in her.
Excellent. You don't have more, do you?
Lil turns around and tries to get everyone to maybe give a little something with her action with her hand.
Soleil turns his non-existent pockets inside out. I have none left to give.
Tortellini?
Uh, Tortellini shakes her shell a little bit, and there's no sound.
Watch at the end of the session, we're gonna have Tortellini like hanging upside down, and we're gonna be trying to like have all these stolen things fall out of your shell. All right. Well, thank you for the brief kindness. Watch out, though. The Trio Santos is always watching. Always watching.
Who are these Trio Santos?
This is maybe something you're more unfamiliar with coming from Kashan, but probably y'all would all have heard of the Trio Santos by now. In the region of Taharia, the Trio Santos is comprised of 3 saints which have sort of come together into sort of one singular church with a couple of branches in it. In Taharia, it is the main church. Everybody attends the Trio Santos sermons, and everybody, it's faux pas not to worship the Trio Santos here in Taharia. So, that being...
Well, I am a far traveler, and I am clearly not of this place, so that is actually what I say.
Well, they always watch. They always watch, so be on your best behavior. And remember that only on your death can you truly repent. Praise you, strangers.
Elkin kind of waves his hand in the air, like as if he's trying to wave away what she's saying, and murmurs again to Soleil, like, don't worry about her, okay? It's just some mumbo-jumbo bullshit.
One should never test the gods, nor the fates.
Listen, we tested plenty just getting here. I'm trying to find an inn and warm up.
Any place for a wet traveler to stay.
As y'all proceed on down the road to the village, y'all continue to do so. You leave the beggar next to the abandoned church with the Tensor's floating disc, I assume.
Yeah.
And
it'll go away in like an hour.
That's true. But that was a very, very thoughtful offer, gesture to do. Y'all continue down to town. It is early night, perhaps, and with the rain, people have gone to bed early, it seems. It seems the town is very sleepy, and it seems everybody in the town is in their shelter and not looking. Y'all look around town briefly for a obvious sign of an inn or a light that is on, a candle lit, and you find that there is some movement sort of happening towards the back of the village. It seems as though the big manor house is in the back, and all the other houses seem to be mostly like single-family residential sort of stuff, just like farmers and stuff like that. Let me mention this. The valley here is full of wheat, and the wheat is all quite tall. It's all, 8-foot tall wheat stalks just sort of surrounding the entirety of this valley that these farmers in the village go out and tend to. As y'all approach, you see that kind of under one of the patios of the large manor here it looks like a child standing underneath like a porte-cochere, and they are just sort of staring at y'all through the rain.
Ah, lovely. Just what we want, a creepy child.
We really can pick them, can't we?
Bareth?
Well, it's not like we had the choice.
Bareth, what do you do?
I'm just sort of like investigating. Like I'm just looking around, seeing what's going on. Not really
Mm-hmm.
scared, or not scared, but like not really cautious. Just chilling.
All right,
Oh.
great.
Lilith wants to approach the child.
Mm-hmm.
Is it obvious they're alone, or?
Yeah, right now they are obviously alone. This is a looks to be like preteen girl, and she looks at you silently, making eye contact to you as she silently guessed you or greets you to her presence, I guess.
Are you all right? Do you have family?
Yes. My father and mother are inside.
Oh. Where? Are you all right? Aren't you cold out here?
I am. But I wanted to tend to the roses. The roses are so pretty. Don't you think so?
Are there roses?
You see next to her is a small planter of dying roses.
Can we eat them?
Elkin is gonna walk up and kind of push past Lily a little rudely, and he's gonna sort of wave a hand in front of her, and examine her a little skeptically, as if testing her vision.
Mm-hmm. She seems to turn to you and address that you are there, and she says, "Welcome. Praise be Trio Santos."
He scoffs and immediately takes a couple steps back into the group.
Are you scared of religion?
Just, not really my thing. Not really my thing. Not anymore.
I see. I'm going to use my minor illusion to conjure what looks to be like a mini sun to shine light on the roses. And then in Infernal to Lilith, I say, "See, it just needs the right lighting."
She pretty much nods and tries to get the, how do you say, point to the roses for the child to notice them.
She, you see that she lets out a smile and she turns to the party. "Thank you. With this, maybe my roses will grow again. Would y'all
I
like
hope
to
they do,
speak to
little
my
one.
father?"
Is he gonna talk to us about roses?
"Only I like roses here."
I nudge him. Don't be rude.
"Even my brother doesn't like roses. But Tico helps me."
I see.
"You'd have shown me kindness. Let me take you to my father."
Lovely.
As she says that,
Yeah.
she steps out of the porte-cochere, out onto the rain. She doesn't flinch. She doesn't hide from the rain. And she takes you to the front door of the manor, which she opens.
Does it have a porch with like an overhang?
Yeah, it does have a little bit of one.
Before we enter,
Uh-huh.
I'd like to use my prestidigitation to dry us before we enter, so we're not sopping wet.
Excellent.
That's
I'm gonna
not
pluck.
that's not a good look.
I'm gonna pluck one of the dead flowers as a gift when we enter.
Very, very kind of you.
Elkin is gonna prestidigitate himself. Thank you very much.
I just imagine. Let me pin myself.
All right, let me do the thing that a more competent GM with more prep time would have done.
Yeah, Barrel just sort of like freezes the water off him. He's cool. You don't need no prestidigitate.
Ice cold, you'd say.
Y'all enter into the room, and sitting on a rocking chair with a pipe is a man who looks to be rather well put together. There's a small lamp, and you see him reading a book. You see the title is 100 Poems. And as y'all enter the book, he closes the book, sets it down, grabs a wine glass, and stands up, and he says, "Well, now, travelers, can I accommodate y'all in any way?
Uh,
Please, y'all are rather dry for just coming in out of the rain. They're a mighty strange arrangement of y'all."
Now
I did-
listen, my friends here are very polite, and they're never gonna ask for shit, so I'm just gonna be straight with you. We fixed your rose situation, we talked to your beggars, and we're ready for a warm meal and a dry place to sleep, and that's all we're asking for.
Well, I'll be happy to offer you a room and some food. Get you a drink. I do have one condition, and that's eating with the family and sharing some of your stories. I always enjoy a good story.
and I'm always happy to provide.
He
Sounds like fun.
gives a very very nice smile. Well, great. I'll have Cecilia whip us up something. Let's see. I'm not sure she started dinner despite it being this late. Is there anything that I could interest y'all in? As y'all are talking, you begin hearing a piano being played in a far room, and it is like an etude that seems to be just slightly out of tune in some way. Just somehow the notes aren't harmonizing themselves correctly. But aside from that, it's quite competent playing.
Any word on what the style of music is?
Yeah, it is old Teheran music. It comes from it would have come from an old tradition. This is things like it's considered upper class music, but it's an etude, so it's like practice music for think kind of like classical music, but without it being very melody. This is before Chopin and the Romantics made etudes pretty.
That's fair.
Not that
All right,
Chopin
all right.
exists in this setting, but
If he did.
if he did, that's right. So, well, any food I can use to accommodate y'all?
How about a nice glass of your finest?
Well,
Breaking at this hour.
can I make a deal with you? You tell me your finest story, and you can have a glass of my finest wine. Sound fair?
Alright. Sounds fair to me.
Excellent. Can I bring y'all to the dining room then? Can I have a preference on your order? I'm sorry, I'm not sure if I've seen one of your kind before. He's kind of like, he's clearly looking at you, Tortellini, and is just kind of baffled and curious, maybe, at the same time. Definitely not very aggressive or angry feeling, though. Who are you, might I ask?
I am Tortellini, the Tortellist, and it's no surprise you've not seen one of me before, for I am special and chosen by the gods.
Well, that's a blessed thing, chosen by the gods. Here, we try to keep the gods in the highest esteem. We make sure to live ourselves as devoutly to the words of the Trio Santos and others as we can. I am proud to meet you. He comes up to you, takes a couple steps, and kind of casually, but yet with like this confidence, stretches out his hand for a handshake.
Tortellini does not accept.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have
She
I
just
offended?
ignores it.
I don't mean to offend any of my guests. Please, can I escort y'all to the dining room?
Please.
Escort away.
As y'all do so... Oh, I just realized there's a little bit of a whoopsie on my end. Don't mind that. As y'all do so, you meet a woman who is over there, over the dining table, and you see she has a dishcloth on her over her shoulder, and she has a couple plates in her hand that she is setting out. Oh, nah, a guest. I'm sorry, I'm not dressed to accept guest. Should I go and change? No, you're doing fine now. They are guests from the rain. We are going to be as hospitable as we can. Well, absolutely. Please, my name is Cecilia. Oh, I'm sorry, I have been rude. My name is Silvestro. Please, pleasure to meet y'all. He gives y'all kind of a light bow of the head. Please, can I have y'all sitting at the dinner table?
Elkin
Certainly.
finds a seat.
Great. By the way, please feel free to take your tokens, the nameplates, and bring them over onto the game board. So, you should be able to grab your character's name from the journal entry and bring them over onto the game.
Will do. Oh,
I wanted to sit at the daddy part of the table.
I forgot how to
it's
do
so
this.
cute.
Hold on.
Hold on, where are we? We're down here.
Yep.
Oh, the heck?
Um,
No, that's the picture. Shoot. Ah.
All right.
I suppose I'll seat myself here. And when I seat myself cross-legged, as though I'm very comfortable sitting on the floor rather than in a chair.
Pretty sure I screwed up my token. Sorry.
Let's see. Can you just pull out another one?
I grabbed the picture, not the token. I think that's the problem. I have to click the.
Have I
the
not assigned you a token? I have not assigned you a token.
oh.
Okay. Now try pulling yourself out. Let me delete you and try again. And can you move that around?
Ah. No.
No. Okay. Try reloading Roll20.
Yeah, alright, 1 second.
So, as y'all are sitting around the table, Silvestro goes, before we proceed on, Ty very much has redeemed give advantage to the heroes. So on the next D20 roll y'all make, y'all have advantage, which means those two-sided rolls that we have, you will take the better result.
Oh, that totally reminds me.
Aw, yeah.
I haven't rolled my portent yet.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll your portent as well.
Is it / roll?
Yeah, /R space D20.
2d20.
Oh,
A
okay.
19 and a 4. This is the best thing ever.
That is pretty darn good.
Or wait, I think I'm only supposed to roll 1d20? No, I'm supposed to roll 2.
Very nice.
Okay.
I guess
Now I
that'd be
can
great.
move myself, it looks like. Yeah, but it's double of me. It looks like I'm. Whoops.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, good.
Nice, nice, nice. I'm
There we
glad
go.
that fixed it.
It's not
Okay,
truly
yeah.
horror without spooky twins.
It's true. It's true. As that is saying, Sylvester says, please have a seat. Let me call forth the family and we can say our evening prayers and then we can begin conversations. I'm keen on the stories y'all have to say. He walks out of the room. His wife says, please, I'm sorry to do this, but can I step away and take y'all's orders? Any food recommendation? I was planning on making a roast tonight with some potato and bread. I hope that's appetizing to y'all.
A roast. I drool.
A rare smile passes over Elkin's lips, and he nods.
Excellent, because it's been cooking for the past couple hours. She says, let me leave the room. Silvestro gives her a nod, and she walks over there into this door. Silvestro goes out. You see the child is just standing in the corner and has been pretty silent, just being present to the situation. After a couple of steps, you hear the Silvestro leave the room. The piano music stops, and they re-enter. Is there anything you would like to do in this moment?
I'd like to wave the child over and pat the seat next to me.
This is the same child from outside?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
And just look around like, well, this is rather nice, isn't it? Well, this is rather nice, isn't it? The fates have certainly smiled upon us today.
She smiles and she says, only when we've been good. As she finishes saying that, Silvestro returns, this time with a younger looking boy, maybe looks to be 9 or 11, something like that. And the boy kind of silently walks over and stands sort of behind and to the side of the sister, of his presumable sister. And the boy says, greetings and praise be. Silvestro.
Hello. Hello.
Hiya.
Silvestro enters the room. Well, I take it y'all have been traveling for quite some time, given how remote we are here all the way in the mountains. I appreciate y'all coming. The bread, I hope, is excellent. It's will be fresh. My wife Cecilia is an excellent baker, an excellent chef overall, and you'll be happy to note that everything here comes from the table. I come from the fields and the farms and stuff, so I'm sure that the food will be excellent. Can I ask y'all, I'd like to hear stories of your travel. Let's see, Tortellini, you said you were chosen by the gods. Could you please speak to that? I'd like to hear.
Well, us turtles, as special as we are born late into the lifespans of our parents and are soon left alone in this world. So, on my own, I looked up, and then I heard the voice of the sun god speak down to me and spoke that I must become the greatest turtle. And so I have traveled far and wide, looking to help others and spread my name.
Well, I've only read a little bit about Saint Salamanca, but I know that she's a guy that has your best interests of heart, and truly and deeply, I hope you become what you set out to be. So, please let me pour you a glass of wine. I assume everybody else would care for some.
Elkin licks his lips. That's hard to say.
Mhm.
Lips his legs.
He lips his licks.
Close enough.
He pours you a glass of wine, and it is this fine vintage. Here in the south of Teheria, there are well-known vineyards. They make some of the best wine in the world, and just having wine from this region is sometimes considered something of a delicacy. It's something that locals here take great pride in. And you see he slowly gets out all the different glasses. He gets out 9 different glasses, and you see he takes each one and sets it on the table, and with confident, steady motion, sets each glass out onto the table until 9 of them are out there. He takes a wine bottle and silently takes the cork off, pops it off, and begins pouring red wine into each of the glasses. Now, I want to hear more stories if you don't mind. Would anybody care to speak up?
Hold on. No, I'm on the wrong page. I nudge Elkin. Or no, I'm next to Vareth, so just nudges Vareth.
Bareth?
Oh. And he starts speaking in Gnomish. Just he knows that he's not speaking actual Gnomish, but he's speaking gibberish in Gnomish.
Okay.
Oh, wonderful.
Sai looks unamused.
Silvestro is kind of very, he's giving you clearly a very polite smile as he is sort of carrying wine back and forth and setting it one by one in front of y'all. And he turns to you and he says, I'm sorry, I don't think I understand the accent. My apologies. Could you speak in a more common tongue?
He's looking very question, like he's very like not knowing what, trying to act like he's not knowing what the.
Elkin tries to kind of meet Barrett's eye from across the table, but he's not sure if he can get a look at him.
He sort of gives a curious look to the.
You see that Silvestro is kind of giving you this, like, cautious smile, but there's this way that his smile is somehow strained in some small way. And he sets a glass of wine in front of you. He says, at my end of the bargain. Next.
Elkin grabs his wine glass and kind of swirls it around thoughtfully, and having like a little bit of a quick-witted moment and wanting to spare Bareth a little bit here, he invokes Erevan and says, yes, let's raise a toast to Erevan, who might be with us tonight. We're not trying to play any pranks on you, any mischief tonight. We're just traveling with he doesn't speak the common tongue. You know, we communicate, we have a communication with him, but he doesn't. Maybe someone else could tell a story in his stead. Would that be okay with you, Silvestro?
Silvestro, now you might forgive me, but I nearly could have sworn on the Trio Santos that he spoke to me in common tongue earlier.
Just quick out of character, Bareth hasn't spoken a word to at least this group.
Oh, okay.
He's been quiet the whole time.
Maybe I'm imagining things.
As Barrett's also holding the glass, it slowly turned into like a slushy, like a wine slushy, the longer he's holding onto the glass.
Ooh, I wish you could do that for me.
He kind of walks over to you, Elkin, and he kind of puts a hand on the back of your chair. Well, that's mighty fine of you to help out someone that you can't fully understand. That must be difficult in its own particular ways. Ah, it looks like the...
Elkin, getting more pleasant by the moment, kind of smiles and nods and says, "Yeah, we're just trying to help each other out, and trying to make merry and just have an adventure, right?" He kind of looks at everyone and smiles real big. Total shift in character now.
I see someone's getting nervous.
Soleil, not right now.
Please.
Oh, sorry, that was OOC, mighty.
Please.
Oh, my bad.
I want everyone to feel as comfortable in my home as possible.
Say, I know this isn't... I was just curious. We spoke to someone outside of town and they said that kindness is very rare in these parts, and... Well, I'm glad that we happened to meet someone with your character.
You see, he kind of walks over behind here, and he puts a hand on the back of your chair as well.
I give him a smile.
And he says...
The dumbest, most innocent smile.
He says, well, I
think...
really don't know who
may
could have
gotten
told
my
you
hand.
that, but I assure you, I take hospitality as seriously as I can. If there's anything I can do for you, please don't hesitate in letting me know.
Come to think of it, didn't that old lady say something about this guy? Didn't she say his name?
Old lady, perhaps describe her.
I don't know, old, wet, crazy. Does that ring any bells?
Yes, that's right. That's right. There's the urchin in town.
Oh, you guys don't take too kindly to your urchins here, huh?
He you see him think for a little bit, and like he kind of brings a hand up to his mouth, and then he kind of snaps out of it. He goes, "Well, I do my best to be as gracious as I can to everyone here."
Yeah, well, I certainly hope so. I mean, at one point in my life, I was an urchin myself.
Oh, that's a mighty tough situation to be in. I'm not.
Yeah, you're sitting with another urchin over here, so maybe watch what you're saying.
No. My apologies. I must have mistook y'all. Y'all seem much more proud and put together than I imagine a regular urchin to be. My apologies.
Don't want to hear our street rat stories?
No, I'm open to any story, street rat or otherwise. Once he's finished saying, you see that the door to the kitchen opens. You smell roast coming from it. You smell the scent of fresh bread kind of slowly waft into the room. And Cecilia comes with this platter, and she says, well, don't mind me. We'll get started as soon as I get the other plates. She comes in and kind of slides in and kind of reaches around y'all. Sylvester kind of steps to the side, and she begins serving the table. You see that there's this like roast kind of set on this big plate, and you see it is this like brilliantly browned meat, and it looks like it's just falling apart just sitting there. It is warm. You see steam coming off it. This will probably be the first really warm meal you've had, aside from a couple of y'all kind of prestidigitation and some sort of warmth into an otherwise cold and soggy meal. That being said, she goes back in, and you hear her gathering a couple more things. And Sylvester turns to the group and says, well, praise be. It looks like dinner is just about served. Can I get y'all a refill on anything?
Elkin sets his wine glass down. He hasn't had a drink yet. Can I do a little investigation to see if anything smells weird or seems kind of off about the food and drink?
Yeah, could you make this a... Yeah.
Sorry, I clicked before you
No, you are
said.
fine, you are fine. So this would be a 5, but because you had advantage on this roll, this turns into a 19.
Nice.
Boing, boing, boing.
Elkin, you've traveled around a little bit, and the bread seems of a nice quality. Have you had any of the wine yet?
No.
Ah, okay. The wine seems to smell. How do I describe this? Like it's got this alcoholic, sweet smell, but kind of what you would know. Wine from Teheria is known for its like dry bitterness. So that's kind of strange to you. And also, as you're sort of checking out the cut of roast, kind of giving it a peer, you don't really. It doesn't jump out to you at what cut of meat this is. You've never seen a cut of meat like this. You don't know if it's like a shoulder roast or a hind leg roast of something. Maybe it's horse or
Is it all pretty pleasant though?
yeah, I mean it appears like it's well made, beautifully cooked. It does in fact look like a very delicious roast.
Okay, got it. I think he's just gonna sit back and watch for a bit then.
All right.
Tortellini wants to inspect the roast as well.
Okay, yeah. Give me an investigation
assume I don't
check
know that
or a
information at
medicine
first.
check. Yeah. Whichever one you choose. Investigation, a 21 on investigation. And you are examining the roast? Is that correct?
Yes, I wanted to see if I could recognize what kind of meat it was, if it was something strange.
Yeah, you have not seen a cut of meat like this. In fact, you don't think it's from a horse or a pig or a donkey or a mule. Or a cow, as far as cuts of meat go, you feel pretty much like you have never seen this cut of meat ever.
Tortellini doesn't say anything, but she looks at her companions and then at the roast as strangely as she can with her one eye.
I'll say something. Soleil has no qualms. Forgive a foreigner, but what are we eating tonight?
Silvestro smiles.
Back where I come from, we normally eat a lot of desert birds, so I'm trying to gain as many experiences as possible.
Excellent. This happens to be the hindquarters of a unfortunate cow who fell ill due to age. And I hope the rain hasn't played a part.
That poor thing.
When he says that, the wife comes out with a 3 plates that she has somehow managed to sort of fit on her arms, and they're like these big plates, so it's actually no small feat that she has fit all these plates on it. And she takes some bread and says, well, Sylvestra says, well, I'm not sure how y'all have do it, but here we have a certain procedure for dinner. He kind of steps around back here to this little table. You saw he was pulling out wine from this little table. It seems like a little wine cabinet sort of thing. There's this symbol of the Trio Santos kind of set on it, and he takes a reliquary and he pulls it out and he sets it on the table, and he gets out this small chain and he kind of sets it on the table, and he begins lighting these candles around the room. Once he finishes, he takes a sip of his wine and says, well, now I would like, if y'all would, to have y'all go around the table and give a little blessing to this food we're about to eat. Smoke is kind of slowly rising from the candle. It doesn't seem like it's harmful, or very much of it for that matter. But it's kind of like this this is clearly like a religious rite sort of thing that he's doing. Please, we'll start with you, Lilith.
She raises her wine, which she has had at least a few sips of already. She's just blindly indulging her hospitality. So she raises the glass, and she's like, I'm so thankful for this meal and this adventure. This is great. This has been fantastic so far. Thank you so much for taking us in.
He gives a smile and he says, "It is the least I can do for weary travelers. Tortellini, please, share some blessings."
Sorry. Tortellini has also partaken in the wine, and she sets it down and looks over the table and says, "As one chosen by the gods, I need not call upon their blessings, as I will give it myself. So I bless this food."
That is very sweet and generous of you. Elkin, please. Have you introduced yourself, Elkin?
He hasn't, but if you want, we can redact it and say yes to that.
All right, sure. Elkin, please.
Yeah. Looks real good. Happy to be here. It's been a really long journey. We walked through rain. We got to know each other a little bit more. Yep. Good food, good eat, good grief. Let's eat. Something like that.
Rico, could I please have you say your blessings? Yes, Father. I'm thankful for the Trio Santos for giving me beauty. I hope that I can soon repent for my greedy taking of it. Thank you, son.
What?
Mia? I would like to thank the Trio Santos for life. They have blessed me with it, and I hope that one day I will have enough to repent for it. It's very sweet, very humble of you. Cecilia? I would like to thank the Trio Santos for giving us law and justice. It's brought order, and I hope I can repent one day for it. Please, was it Soleil? Please.
Well, I know not much of the Trio Santos, but I thank deeply the stars above for guiding us to this meeting.
And blessings too. And if you speak the tongue, he gestures to you, Breath.
I have to 100% cover a smile.
Well said. Well said. He has a way with words, doesn't he?
That's an agreement.
We all solemnly nod.
Oh, that was Bakazi who just had a stroke. As Sylvestra says, well then, I will humbly finish. I am thankful for the guests we have today, for I hope that they are well rested and well served here in my humble abode, and I hope that they too, and me as well, as with all mortals who walk along the world, find repentance, for dark times are here, and it is only with other people and through great trial and suffering that we can truly repent and be free ourselves.
I'm scared.
he walks over to the candles and he takes his finger and just snuffs out each candle. And as he snuffs out each candle, the candle gives a small whine as smoke puffs out from it. And all the candles, all 3 candles are put out. And he says, "Well, now please, let us eat this food lovely Cecilia has prepared. Please, everyone, dig in." As he says that, he reaches towards the roast and begins cutting off pieces. "Please, let me give you some of this mixture. You get some bread. The potatoes are always excellent." "Yes, I do take pride in my potatoes. Can I serve any of y'all? Get y'all any wine? Does everybody have silverware and napkin?"
Of course.
As she looks over at... Sorry, continue.
Oh, I have not touched my napkin yet.
Bareth,
Just as a note.
Bareth, what were you going to say?
As she looks over at my fork and knife, me like very steadily ready to eat, she sees just like a bunch of ice sort of covering over the knife and fork, just spreading along it.
Oh. As that is happening, she kind of like gives you the food first and kind of gives you a kind, generous smile, and is doling out this food, and y'all begin digging in. The food is tasty. It is excellent. It is seasoned in such a way that it really brings out the sort of natural flavors. You have this potato, which is just rich and delicious. It's really just roasted with a little bit of animal fats and a little bit of salt and pepper, just the finest amount. And really, it's just these potatoes from the area, which are just delicious. The bread is warm and fluffy and fresh, and it smells rich and golden. The roast, they're not even using a knife. They're literally just sticking it with a fork and just pulling the roast off and putting the meat on. And y'all get spoonfuls of the juice that kind of go on the roast and the meat and the potatoes.
Reading a George R. Martin book when you're hungry.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't eaten today. This is torture.
I'm starving now.
The session isn't torture.
Yeah.
This is torture.
So yeah, y'all have this plate of food. There's plenty of roast and potatoes and bread to go around. Do y'all eat up?
I know the food is sus, but I'm too hungry to deal with it.
I
So
think
yes.
Elkin's in the same boat. Like, I think that he was mistrusting initially, but at this point he's probably eaten way more suspicious things in his life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Lilith is shamelessly indulging herself.
So
Just
like
oohing
even,
and eyeing over
so
how
it's
delicious
like-
it is.
even if this is a person, I'm okay with it.
Tortellini doesn't have quite as nimble hands as everyone else, so she's partaking just using her hands, no utensils.
Mm-hmm.
I love her so much.
So good.
I'm crying. My eyes are wet.
Aw.
She's so good.
Tortellini equals baby. We protect.
Baby.
And as y'all are indulging in, y'all eat. It's pretty silent as everyone is sort of wolfing down the food. You see Silvestro is sort of very refined in his eating. He is sitting upright. He's got a little napkin tucked into his shirt. And is kind of using a knife and stuff, even though that the meat falls off. He's just using it to be proper, you know? And,
It makes me feel self-conscious.
yeah, there's actually, interestingly enough, he's the only one sort of eating with the posture like that. Well, Cecilia, the wife, is not eating so upright, is eating more, I guess, hunched over. The posture isn't like the 10 out of 10 of Silvestro's. The kids, however, are pretty good postures. Pretty well postured. As y'all are eating, he says, "Well, I hope that the dinner suffices. Is there anything for dessert, my dear?" She smiles. Well, I had been working on a pumpkin pie, given the late autumn it is. Would y'all care for some pie? I know pumpkins might not sound so sweet, but I put in lots of cream and sugar.
Elkin would like some pie.
I do not
Definitely,
have
that
much.
sounds so good.
I do not have much of a sweet tooth.
As dinner comes to an end, pie is brought out and served. They put this pie on a plate in the middle of the table and start cutting it up into slices, and they start serving it to those who are willing. For those who are willing, the pie is delicious. It is creamy and sweet and delicious. It tastes of fresh milk and rich pumpkins, and there's this hint of cinnamon that just sort of waters the mouth. The pie is almost perfectly baked, and it just melts. Wait, my Nightbot is posting an old. What the hell? I must not have hit save on my Nightbot. Well, let me do this. The night is coming to an end. It is pretty late. Y'all ate a late dinner. Y'all arrived in town pretty late. And as y'all are sort of getting ready to retire, Sylvester says, well, please let me take you to your rooms. I only have a few guest rooms which I can lend, but it should be a pleasant enough experience. I hope the beds are comfortable enough. We have some extra blankets in case y'all are feeling the evening's chill.
It's no problem. Me and Lilith can share.
I'll take any place that's dry.
He smiles and takes y'all upstairs. And wait, we can move over here, and he is going to bring y'all up the stairs in the back of the house, and is going to bring y'all here and lead y'all into here, into this large foyer area, and is going to bring y'all here and here, and those are going to be the two guest rooms that he provides. He also has a couple blankets that he prepares for y'all, so some of y'all can decide to sleep on a floor or in a chair or something like that. And with that, as y'all are situating yourselves for bed, you hear very faintly out of the window, y'all can both see that western window pointing towards the town. You see an old lady who is knocking on doors, and it is a cloaked figure. You recognize this as the urchin from before, the poor lady. This is an hour or two after the Tensor's floating disc has expired. And you hear her, "Any food? Any food? I'm hungry!" She says as she's knocking on the doors.
To watch very carefully.
Yeah.
Anyone else getting kind of suspicious vibes off of this? I mean, we're staying here for free, but this lady is clearly like, I don't know, she lives here, I guess.
I do. Somehow I think something's afoot.
Okay, I have to ask.
I'm gonna spend 10 minutes to cast Comprehend Languages
Mm-hmm.
while I'm watching this lady. Because I'm like,
Has Bakasi been Scatman has not Bakasi, has Bailiff?
There.
Not
Eric.
around us, but ever since we entered the mansion.
Okay, that was my question.
Yeah, I was talking to the old woman before. I said words to her.
Oh, that's right. Okay, thank you.
That's right. Yeah.
I was like, I can't remember.
Are we all still?
What was that?
Are we all still together? Or are we separate in separate rooms right now?
Y'all are staying in separate rooms, but it's easy enough for y'all to stay together. It seems as though there's nobody who is obviously upstairs with y'all, sort of spying on y'all or keeping track of y'all.
Lightly, can I have a poke around the upstairs for religious signs of religious shit and do a little religious check?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay. Ooh.
20 and a 19. As you're poking around, you begin, you find old antiques that seem to have religious connotation. And many of them are, poses of Saint Euronima with, swords stabbed through her in her last moments where she became the saint of law and justice. You see other moments of Saint Filippo, who is hunched over, broken, and even broken is healing people while dying. You have this picture of Saint Marcio, who is leading an army against these vile, disgusting-looking, heinous representations of orcs. And you see Saint Marcio, his leg is cut off, and he is still leading an army as he is dying. The more you look around, the more signs you see. Everything seems to go back to the Trio Santos. The wallpaper seems floral and non-religious at first, but as you look closer, you find that the flowers signify the Trio Santos, and they're arranged in these bouquets that themselves signify the Trio Santos. The flooring itself is made out of 3 woods, each known to be sort of loosely associated and symbolic of each of the 3 saints of the Trio Santos. Everything, somehow, is of the Trio Santos.
So everything's religious.
Yes.
Would Elkin know if the Trio Santos is associated with a place of worship? Is there typically a church?
Yeah, so typically there is... So the Trio Santos itself is a interesting institution. It's made up of sort of 3 churches that make up one church. That being said, a lot of these smaller villages will have a small temple of some kind, or if not, some religious family might hold their own sermons and stuff like that. It's very much seen as part of the tradition, and most Teherans, so long as they are sort of the bog standard Teheran, is going to be attending a weekly worship or 2 of the Trio Santos once a week. That being said, it's usually not this... people don't make their houses out of the Trio Santos symbolism. People are more pragmatic than that. So it's all very, very weird. Definitely very, very religious here.
Is the group still standing? Is everyone together? You guys in separate rooms?
Yeah, sure.
I want to find Tortellini, since she's a cleric, and I want to say kind of snidely to her, nudging her, maybe even kind of rudely bonking her shell with his elbow. Yeah, how do you like this, cleric? They got some real religious fanatics in this town, but they don't keep their church clean at all. Kind of weird. Never seen this degree of lunacy, and they don't have a proper church building. Something's weird.
I only know of my sun god. I know not who these... Oh gosh, should I call them heretics?
No, they're not really antagonistic toward your god. They kind of coexist in a way. Your god is the god of fire and purity and kind of war, sometimes. And lack thereof of mercy.
Oh, lovely.
I know not of the saints that they worship, and I have no interest in them either.
That's fair. Me neither.
It is quite strange, though.
Are we able to open the window?
Yeah, yeah. It opens up with a rickety amount of force. You have to like jiggle the window. It's like the wood hasn't been opened in a long time, and you open it up to pouring rain.
Yeah, Lilith's gonna open the window and just kind of like try and get the attention of the urchin. Like, hey, it's warm over here.
Yeah, your first sort of initial kind of shouting at her doesn't. It doesn't seem she notices it over the rain and her knocking and shouting.
Okay. Then can I use my cantrip to kind of brighten up the lights, the candles in the room to try and get her attention?
Yeah, sure. Is it like a thaumaturgy or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. I want to try to get her attention. See, I want her to come.
Mm-hmm.
I want her to notice the manner and be like, hey, it's hospitable here.
Yeah, as you kind of do so, she walks up and she kind of stumbles a little bit, she's looking up at the window, almost like it's strange of seeing that's light on, and she kind of like covers her eyes and kind of shields herself from the rain, and she kind of shouts at you, and this is through heavy rain, and it's kind of unclear and muffled, and she says, "Oh, Lord, you've made a mistake. Sylvester is going to do to you what he did to Frosino." You better hide.
It's not too late to climb out the window. Here we go. We could all go if we wanted to. What do you guys think?
What's she talking about? It's so nice here.
Did I finish my spell?
What was your spell? I'm sorry.
I'm casting comprehend languages, so I can check Bareth on his bullshit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you cast comprehend languages, and
Yeah. Speaking to him in Gnomish.
It's fair.
I mean, like, if you want, he's not even speaking Gnomish. It's like
Exactly.
you can hear a couple of words of Gnomish, but it's mainly just gibberish.
I knew it. Also, it's fine. It doesn't use a spell slot. It's a ritual. I could do this all day. I mean, aside from the fact that it's concentration, I can't cast anything else.
are you just speaking in Gnomish?
Yeah. We're speaking. Just. All right, cut the crap. I know why you're. Can I smack him upside the head with my -1 strength? So it's like literally a butterfly tap.
Yeah, yeah.
Clearly no force behind it. Just
like tap his forehead.
yeah. I agree, though. We should get out of. I agree, though. We should get out of here.
I think we ought to, if we're gonna get out, we gotta try and get out without these guys knowing that we're skipping out on their hospitality. I think he still thinks we owe him a couple of stories or something in the morning.
I love stories.
I don't trust it.
Listen.
In my land, there are tales of beings that can suck your mind right out of your head.
Oh, I want to hear about those.
I will tell you the stories later.
I guess. Maybe right before bed.
I'm seeing a lot of threes around here, and if they're this crazy about trios, I feel like there's gotta be, I don't know. There's gotta be something going on. I was thinking maybe there's another kid. It could be the mom. I don't know. It's weirding me out, though. Did you guys see how she was eating at dinner? Not very polite. Pumpkin pie was good, though.
As soon as y'all say that, y'all hear a knock on the door.
Elkin
come in?
jumps.
Yeah, just
The door
come
opens,
in?
and the daughter silently opens the door, and she sets down a lamp, and she says, I was told to bring this to you. Thank you. She closes
Does
the
it-
door and leaves.
Hmm. You know what I'm gonna get on? I'm gonna nix my comprehend languages, so just
Okay.
and when I get rid of my spell, I sort of pass my hand in front of my face, and just from my hands is like a trail of what looks like stars, and then I'm gonna work on casting alarm, because now I'm creeped out. Now I'm creeped out. I don't want anyone getting the jump on me. No, no way.
Excellent. Please continue.
I'm just gonna say, like, we'll decide on what we are doing. I'd I'd read it in this just I would try to read what our future holds, but looks up. The stars are covered. It is a bad omen.
I think it's time for a little more snooping. Elkin's gonna reach into his robe and produce a toad that you guys may or may not have seen at some point in the week traveling together. And he's gonna sort of let this very fat toad hop out onto the floor and lazily hop out the door.
Excellent. Let's see. Wait. That is a really small boy. Look at that boy. Look how
Wait.
small he is.
Boy.
Oh my god!
Nice,
Just a small hoppy boy.
This
my
is
God.
like
It's
to
a
scale.
little-
Wow.
It's a 1 pixel.
I love him.
Oh my
I love it.
goodness.
I love
Can I-
it so much.
Can I cast guidance on the frog so if it does happen to get caught, then it'll have a better chance of not being seen?
Absolutely.
Aw.
That's a very sweet thing to do.
That's the
Should we-
sweetest thing ever. He doesn't deserve it.
He doesn't deserve it.
It's for the greater good.
I can't zoom in anymore.
I like the way you think. That is the funniest. I'm cracking up about that tiny frog.
Why is it so small?
It's to
It's a
scale.
frog.
So,
A froggy.
does your frog have any abilities to, like telepathically communicate with you, or do you have any abilities to communicate with it?
Yeah, we have a telepathic link.
Okay, and what does that telepathic link include? Like
Let me
vivid
take a
pictures,
peek.
vivid images?
Let's see. He acts independently but always obeys commands. Can't attack, but it can take other actions as normal. Although I think it can attack, but whatever. When the familiar drops to 0 hit points. Okay, that's not what we're looking for.
Mhm.
Hello, hello, hello. We want to know if this frog can talk. Oh, I'm not looking in the right section. I'm looking at the Find Familiar spell, and I should be looking at these.
You
your
have
pack?
voice of the
Yeah.
Chain Master, is that right? Is there something
Yes.
to that?
Here, I'll drop it in there. I can communicate telepathically with your familiar and perceive through your familiar's senses as long as you're on the same plane of existence.
Excellent, that's what I'm looking for. Perfect.
Yeah.
So yeah, you begin hopping out of the room as this little toad kind of hopping around. And I'm gonna go ahead and give him one of these so we know there's a frog here. And is going to hop. Where would you like him to hop?
I'm assuming, did the daughter go back downstairs?
Yes.
Can we have him tail her?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd like you to make a stealth check for the frog. You can use your guidance bonus on this.
Should I use my own stats for it?
The guidance, I
No,
think,
your
is
frog
okay.
should have their own stats, so you should be able to go into familiars, open up the toad's character sheet, like you would your own character sheet. Do you see that?
Cool. Yes. Although all I see is bio and info, and it's blank.
Do you not have character sheet? Okay, let me. Oh, I see. I've yet to assign you. Okay. Now you should be able to see it, to access it.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I see it.
Um,
Okay, cool.
Magic.
And stealth has a you can hit on skills. It's a +3 for the skills on the
Oh,
stealth.
he's a stealthy little frog.
And Tortellini, can I have you cast guidance in chat so we can see the effects of it?
Sure.
Because I kind of
And I
forgot.
think he can use it after the roll if he doesn't like what he rolled.
Yeah. So you can actually hold on to guidance if you don't want to use it. You got
okay.
you have a minute on it. You can decide which skill to roll for the frog. I mean toad.
The toady.
So as you do that, you roll a pretty sly stealth check for your little hopper.
For a frog, I mean, that's pretty
Yeah.
good.
As you tail the child, you begin sharing senses with the young girl, and she walks downstairs and follows the family into a little bit of a sitting room. I'm going to very quickly just come over here. Let me reveal areas. Here are the stairs y'all came down, and here's the sitting room, sort of office area. And the child is sitting in there on on the chairs there, and is kind of listening to a small lecture from Sylvester. And Sylvester is saying, "Now, we must forgive ourselves for any of our sins that we have committed. Maya, it's come to my attention," he holds up the dying rose that is what Bereth was going to give to y'all. "Maya, you have let this rose die. Now, is there anything you'd like to speak for yourself? Letting something die is unforgivable. I thought I had preached to you the teachings of Saint Filippo, that life is precious and must be worth protecting until it needs to be repented, in which case it can be forgiven. Do you understand me, child?" "Yes, I understand, Father." "Now, I want you to tell me what you've done wrong." "I don't know what I've done wrong, Father." "Child, this rose is dying. I need you to do better for yourself." "I'm sorry, Father. I didn't know it was dying." "Can't you tell?" "I'm sorry, Father. It ain't beautiful no more." He throws it on the ground. "Do you know why I've raised you? I've raised you to be sinless and perfect and beautiful, and you can't even take care of a rose." "I'm sorry, Father. I do not want your apologies. I want your repentance. I need to know that you are ready to suffer the consequences of this action." "I'm sorry, Father. I'll accept." "You will accept any, Father. I am the Word." And the scolding goes on. And both children are silently sitting there, stoic, responding very robotically. "Now, I will see both of y'all to your rooms. I want to hear no peep out of you. You will do as you are called, and as soon as our guests are over, I will make sure you have repented for this. Do you understand, children?" In unison they say, "Yes, Father." "Very well. You know I hate to get angry at you. I just appreciate when my teachings are taken to heart." And that is what you witness.
Elkin's gonna kind of look up at everybody who's around anyway, and sort of shake his head like a little confused. They're just kind of, I mean, he's pissed about the roses, and the kids are going to bed, and it's just kind of a family. I don't know. I don't know.
Are you all right?
Oh, I didn't tell you guys, but I have fits sometimes. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Soleil looks concerned and also not very convinced.
It's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I better go find my frog or something. And he kind of walks out into the hallway awkwardly and looks at the wallpaper.
And the wallpaper is full of symbols of the Trio Santos. I'd like to take a quick 5-minute break, use the restroom, things like that.
Okay.
Is everyone all right for that?
Yep.
All right, let me go ahead and come over here and up. All right, there we go. I will see y'all in just a quick second.
Okay. Be right back too.
Oh, thank you, BRB.
I will also be RB.
So many BRBs today. Friendless, what are you doing here? I know you. I've seen you. Now it's just us in chat. Actually, are any of the other players here? I think it might just be me.
I am still here.
Oh, well, Bukowski. Yeah, oi. Oh my gosh, it's a good session. I love a good horror session. I haven't done a Halloween session in like years. 2 years or something like that. Oh my gosh, it was crazy. Spooky. Ghosts. There's a bunch of religion about.
Scatman, Bakazi, too true, my friend, too true.
Scatman Bakazi is my best friend.
There's not. Scatman Bakazi doesn't exist. Scatman Bakazi. Skip bop boop bop.
Everyone getting spooked. Not quite yet, but it's coming. I can feel it. It feels very, isn't there like a Resident Evil game that has like this premise, right? Where it's like that super religious Southern family?
Yeah, it's number 7.
Am I wrong? Ah, haha, I know things. I almost know things.
Oh,
I almost nearly know things.
Me and Gamer, I know games and things and stuff.
Hello, fellow humans, and your gams? Games? Yes, I too know the Ganes. Oh my gosh. Backwoods cult church shit. I agree. Soleil's not very happy about this. I wonder if we'll have to fight. It was very telling.
Maybe to kill a child.
Wait, you guys
Whoa.
think they killed a kid too?
No, I was saying we may need to kill a child.
Oh,
No.
I was thinking we were eating a
thinking
kid earlier.
No.
You didn't think it's a kid?
No, you don't think that. Okay, so I don't remember. It was one of you two had the theory that's like, oh, maybe there was a third kid. You don't
That's what
think.
I was thinking.
Okay.
I was like, they're all about trios. If these guys are obsessed with 3 this hard, there's either the mom is the third person, or one of the kids is the third person. I don't know.
Maybe she is the third child.
We need to kidnap the
know.
children and get them to a
Dun.
safer place. That's Soleil's opinion. Soleil's opinion is let us take these kids somewhere else.
That is illegal.
I say we climb out the window.
Oh no.
Yeah.
See, I'm chaotic good. I'll break any laws to do what I think
Oh,
is right.
perfect. Me
Kidnap
too.
the children.
Let's go.
We'll
Let's
take you to a
fucking
better
do it.
place with
Have
camp.
you,
I'll
ever,
do
have
it.
you ever had kids in your party before?
Hey, I'll do it. Soleil's dad kidnapped him.
Oh gosh.
That's how one becomes a parent, right?
That's how one becomes an adventuring parent, anyway.
Dino Sire said more urchins for the street army.
Also, Creed, did you get your accent? Did you get inspiration from it from somewhere?
No, I just kind of listen. I wanted him to have an accent, but I didn't actually prep a character voice. So I'm like, we're gonna do an accent, and then I did, and now I can't go back.
Because if you don't know,
You're
like that
committed now.
accent is like spot on to like a proper D&D player's accent. That's really good.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm back, by the way. I got a
Welcome back.
banana because
Welcome
I made myself hungry.
That's D&D for you. Yeah, Soleil's
one
like,
piece of sushi and grabbed a beer and ran back. I was like, I can do this.
Oh, you know,
can
I
do
think I
this,
have
you
a
can
beer
get
left.
this.
Actually, I'm gonna get a beer. Hold on.
please no more food descriptions. Please
I
no
know.
more food descriptions. I haven't eaten today.
I was gonna say,
I
who
got-
was it that said they hadn't eaten?
Yeah, it was me. There's no
Aw.
time. There's no time.
Ah,
It's fine.
That's too real. 100% too real.
It's fine. I'll just get like a big one later, or maybe not. I don't have anything. It's fine. We'll go on. I'll subsist on D&D and spooks.
On the role play, on the spookies.
Oh yeah, kinkus are so fun. Also,
Oh,
welcome y'all to chat. Gross time, breadless, Dino. Welcome.
speaking of weird character voices, one of our people in my last group for a mess around session, he played a Warforged, and he did it all through like text to speech.
Oh wow.
That's so
Oh,
cool. I love that.
If you guys want any ideas for characters, he said that one's good to use.
Nice.
Man, bananas do not last long.
Nope.
They do not.
I'm one of those picky people who I can only eat the banana like just after it's turned yellow. Anything later than that, it's like that's not food anymore. That's not food anymore. I don't know.
Even if it's perfectly fine on the inside.
And it just gets too sweet. Like when they ripen up, it's like too sugary or something. I don't know. I'm not
Too
about
delicious.
it. Too delicious.
Totally.
I'll give
Too
you guys a
delicious. This
banana.
thing is way too delicious right now.
I occasionally forget that Soleil has toe rings.
Ah,
I do.
I'm gonna be
He refuses.
right back.
He re-
Guys, we are hidden from them while I try to set up the bot. Shh. They'll never know. It's just us, chat. It's just us. They'll never know. Ty very much. Howdy. Okay.
I'll metagame.
Amen.
I'll metagame because I'm a divination wizard and can see the future. I can't be the DM.
I can see the future. I'll let
no.
you. So you can see
no.
glimpses of it. Is everybody back? Got their drinks? Got their snacks? Got restroomed up or restroomed down?
I think if any of us had snacks, we'd be scolded by no, my brain autofilled to will be scolded by Daddy Dungeon Master. And
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Well then,
Wow.
this is what happened. No,
Yeah.
the wows
Yeah.
have.
Yeah.
no chips on the mic.
Yeah. Listen. I dungeon master sometimes, but mostly for Dungeons and Dragons. Other times for. not
Oh
Dungeons and
no.
Dragons.
While
that
in the
kind of
bed,
a
roll,
DM.
Yeah.
I know all about that.
while in the bed, roll an acrobatics check for me.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Let's get back to it.
All right.
So, Elkin has stepped out of the room into the foyer.
He's just so you know, he's not investigating. He's just staring at the wallpaper, embarrassedly.
Embarrassedly, why are you embarrassed?
Because he spurted a bunch of shit out loud, and everyone was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh.
If he happens to see anything cool, you know, that's great. But he's just saving face.
He could not save face. One of us could follow him out into the
Yeah.
hall and be like, "You okay, buddy?" And he's like, "No,
I
leave me
mean,
alone."
Yeah.
you're welcome too.
Yeah, you find company with 3 statues representing each of the saints.
What are the saints' names again?
Saint Filippo, Saint Geronima, and Saint Marcio.
I swear to God, these kids are supposed to be the saints or something. The kid's name is like, what's the girl's name? Mare?
Mia.
Mia.
Oh,
Mia.
never mind. I'm just imagining things. Okay, it's fine.
Mia and Rico and Cecilia.
Mm-hmm. And
You
Silvestro.
guys are so good
And
at keeping up
Sylvester,
with
yeah.
names. Oh my God. Okay.
Y'all have also heard another name, Tico.
Tico. Yeah, I did remember hearing that
Mm-hmm. Yep. You did not
There
mishear.
is a
with the roses.
there is a Tico.
There is a Tico. Yep.
Oh my God. Okay.
Oh, Tico and Rico, huh?
I knew it.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
As y'all are resting, night begins kind of approaching and setting in. I wanted to ask, just what are y'all doing? Y'all probably are tired from travel and being uncomfortable all the time.
Who am I bunking up with? That's what I want to know. Who's all right with sharing a room with Elkin?
I mean, like, I'll share a room with you, Elkin. I'm a very cold boy, so like, I do snuggle up though.
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
Oh, well, it's a good thing that we're not sharing a room then, because doesn't do too well with the cold growing up in the desert. It's okay. The tiefling wizards will just pal it up, and we'll share spell books, and we'll talk about our favorite evocation cantrip.
They're having like a slumber party over there.
Mm-hmm. Missing out.
Damn. Meanwhile, Elkin's like trying to keep Bareth away.
All right.
Tortellini has no need for human beds. She just curls up into her shell.
True.
I think Elkin's probably like gazing out the window and like freaking out internally. And if you want, the frog can be like hopping around in the room with them doing frog things.
Excellent.
Yeah.
What are frog things?
You know, hopping, licking at like dust, kind of.
Living
Like,
it up.
It thinks it's a bug, but it's just dust, and it's like, then it has to like try and spit the dust out, and it can't do it because it's a fucking frog. Like,
Nice.
frog things, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Just frog things.
Hashtag
Are there
frog
like
things.
bookshelves to kind of find story, like I'd be looking for like a storybook or something or anything
Yeah,
interesting.
absolutely. Yeah, there's a bookshelf, and inside of the night drawers are 3 different religious texts to the Trio Santos, just like you'd find in a hotel. And you see a bookshelf,
God.
and there's a couple books lined up. You have child stories in there. You got a couple compilations of poems. Some anthologies are on the book, and not all of them seem to be like religious. Like, some of them seem secular. You kind of flip through some of the poems, and you kind of find a short one, and it's like, I wonder what I dream of when I die. Is it darkness? Do I wake? Or is it cold and voidless? The dark nothingness of existence. What will I feel? I've been so vicarious in my life. I hope that my life brings joy to someone else. But I won't know it. I'll be gone. Conscious of nothingness, an egoless body, rotting in the ground.
Well, that's not fun.
Is there an author name?
Yes, there is. It is by a Ippolita de Albertis.
Somehow I feel like I've heard that name before.
Maybe. Ippolito was a prolific poem writer some century and a half ago. Uh, his works have been sort of canonized into uh, a wider literature of mostly Teheran literature. Some of his more popular poems have been compiled and are studied worldwide. Uh,
Hmm.
Maybe I only know this because all of my intelligence history is just specifically stuff for performance.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, especially in Teheria, most art eventually finds its way to being uh, seen through the
Attributed.
theater. Yeah, so so you would have poems and stuff like that, and plays would like obviously take from like themes and stuff of his poems and just insert it into basically copy paste it as this homage.
Hmm.
Let me let my dog out of the room.
Um,
All right, puppy.
well, for the time being, I have my alarm spell set up, and I'm going to just attempt to be reading what the night plays out with my tarot cards. That's by the by. Um, that's my quote unquote spell book is a deck of tarot cards.
Oh, that's lovely.
Ooh, that's
Oh,
nice flavor. I
that's
like
cool.
that.
As a divination wizard.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna use some of my tarot knowledge. So you are using your
Oh boy.
portent ability, is that right?
I mean, yeah, I can't roll it like again or
Right,
anything
right.
like that, but like for flavor, that's how I do my
Yeah.
portent ability is I read my own future.
Let's see. Yeah, as you do so, you flip over uh, what is sort of considered like the card of safety, but I guess you flip it over upside down, so it means the inverse. You have another one uh, which reads impurity, but it is in this way that like means that things are as they seem, but too far. And let's see. I guess you have a third one, and that'll be
This is a nightly ritual, mind you,
yeah,
or I suppose like a daily ritual. One of the two that like the whole party has definitely seen me do.
yeah.
Hmm.
And you have one of forgiveness.
Hmm. Ooh, that's
And it's sort of signified like great forgiveness, like extreme, like very very much forgiveness, forgiveness in healthy quantities.
I just slowly shuffle them back
Yeah.
together, contemplating the meaning. Uh, and then I turn to Lilith and I say, "The cards tell of a great danger here.
Um, great danger. Anything specific? Any hints what it could be?
It's hard to decipher, but this house doesn't bode well. Unfortunately, with the stars covered as they are, their words do not reach me well.
Hmm. Um,
Ugh, my throat hurts. Character
Well,
voice.
oh no.
as the night proceeds, y'all go ahead and get ready for bed.
Mhm.
Y'all lay down in your respective rooms, get comfortable in whatever bedding arrangements you have, and the gentle pitter patter. Uh, Gentle's the wrong adjective. The heavy pitter patter of the rain
Is what it sounds like.
on the wooden tiles echoes out muffling any footsteps you might hear. The party begins going to rest under the gentle roar, a calming roar even, of the rain. Your sleep
My alarm spell does.
is interrupted. I would like everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw. Chat, this is a good time to do any redeems you might like.
Wrong window.
Oh, thank you,
Save fun,
Dinosaur.
save fun,
Oh my
save.
god, give advantage.
Yeah.
I need that advantage, baby.
We're gonna give that advantage to our boy here,
Snipe it.
Elkin.
Oh, save it. Okay.
Horrendous. Horrendous.
Oh yes, to do this. Oh yeah, Sleepy, you're on top of it.
I had to find it. Okay.
Ooh, an 18. Yeah, boy.
So,
Uh-oh.
the party sleeps.
As a friendly DM reminder, basically if anything enters within a 20-foot cube of me, which is basically the entire room,
Mm-hmm.
then I will awaken via
Thank-
my alarm spell.
Thank you for the reminder, because I kind of forgot.
It was a while back.
As you awaken, let's see, what were the saving throws? We have Elkin and Bareth in one room, and Tortellini, Lilith, and Soleil in the other. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Go ahead and pull out your character tokens onto your respective rooms if you care.
Did done, did dude.
I love your token, Sleepy. Just Tortellini's just over there, just angrily reading her book of fire. What am I gonna burn today?
I love it.
Thank you.
I really like everybody's tokens. They're all wonderful.
I agree. Yeah, Elkin drew his too. Yeah, it's actually amazing. Same with Nessie. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes.
super. I
So
love it all. I
love
love
it.
it all.
She reflects all of the goodness.
He's so good. She reminds Soleil of a once friend of his.
Aw.
He's very partial.
The way the token is kind of looks like she's tucked into the bed.
It does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of sat there, and I'm
Yeah.
like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it there.
She's like,
the squares. I was like, you know what? That works. I wanted to take one pillow, but apparently it took both, so I'm sorry.
Mhm. Whoops. Night falls for the party, and the party is fast asleep. As that happens, you hear an alarm sound. This is the alarm of Soleil, who had put it before. And you
It
have
sounds-
the grounded child.
yeah, it sounds like the chiming of like it sounds like the chiming of like dozens of wind chimes.
Can we hear from the other room, DM?
Probably. Before you act, the two children come in, standing side by side, and they look around the room, and as the wind chimes are going off, Maya says, "I think we will awaken them." And the boy says, It looks as though they might be waking now. Maya says, well, I wonder if they can move. And as she says that, y'all rise, awoken by the alarm. And you feel this strange heaviness in each of your limbs. This difficulty in moving. This like your body is sort of weighed down in a way that renders your muscles absolutely weak. And with enough strength, y'all are able to get up, with exception of Lilith, whose muscles feel so strained and worn and tireless that you cannot rise yourself as you suffer paralysis.
It hurts.
I see.
You are completely cognizant.
Cool. So we can move, right?
Y'all can, yes. Those who cannot move include Barith. It's actually Barith and Elkin. All right, excuse me, not Elkin. I'm getting my names confused. It is only Barith and Lilith who are not able to stand up, get up. They are paralyzed.
Lovely. I'm gonna cast sleep.
Okay, roll sleep.
Fight children? Are you insane?
They
may want to fight me, but I will not fight children.
As y'all get up, they just stand there, viewing the room. They're not making any movement. They aren't obviously armed. They don't have any wands or swords or anything of that sort.
That's fine. Listen, Soleil has the alarm spell for a reason. We'll say that Soleil is no stranger to being awoken in the dead of night.
Perfect.
Just gonna sleep. 19 HP worth.
As you cast the sleep spell, one of the child goes, that one is casting up. And as soon as they are cut off by this feeling of immense drowsiness, as both children slowly fall to the side of the wall and slide down, asleep.
Let me pull up the actual effects too, because I don't remember how long it lasts for. I think it's like 10 minutes or something.
Yeah, sure.
Crap. I can't pull it up.
Okay,
It
I
says
got it.
duration 1 minute.
Yeah, I guess that they only sleep for a minute.
Joe.
Huh. Okay. Well, these two kids.
Oh, yeah, until the spell ends, sleeper takes damage or someone uses an action.
Okay.
That's okay.
All right. So the two children fall asleep. What do y'all do? Everybody has heard the alarm, by the way. Bear, if you are awake, everybody is awake, albeit they are still laying down wherever they are sleeping or residing for the night.
Well, I've used my action. Oh, can I just use a free action to turn the alarm off?
Yeah, sure. Tortellini, what would you like to do?
Tortellini emerges from her shell, and she's a little shocked by what Soleil has done, and seems worried for the children. She walks up to them, but knows not to touch them in this moment.
Yeah, they seem to be asleep. They are shallowly breathing, as they always have, and are laying there. That being said, Elkin and Bereth, what are y'all doing?
I'm just screaming because I'm paralyzed.
Yeah.
Screaming? Wait, you're screaming?
Yeah.
Elkin
more
like
So
noisy.
jumps out of his skin twice because he hears spooky ghost chimes in the other fucking room, and then he hears like screaming ostensibly next to him on the bed because he probably refused to sleep on the floor. So he's jumping out like, what is it? What is it? And he's looking at the door and looking at Bareth and doesn't know what to do. Is his toad still around?
Yeah.
Can he command his toad to go into the hallway to investigate?
Absolutely. Your toad goes off into the room and sees that there are some children slumping down, and your frog begins hearing the sound of heavy, uncareful steps on wooden stairs, I should
stairs?
ask. Yeah.
Oh no! Okay.
Bam. Soleil.
Okay.
Well, time to go back to bed.
No! Can Elkin try and like shake Bareth awake from whatever's happening to him?
Yeah, sure. You give Bareth a couple shakes, and there's this like heaviness that Bareth feels. You feel it too, but it seems as though it has really taken root in Bareth, and Bareth just cannot quite, muscle its way. It's almost like he has gone ragdoll, as you are sort of shaking him. Bareth.
Okay.
By the way, if you are paralyzed, you feel free to talk and look around and do things. Actually, don't feel free to do things. You can't do some things.
There's
Feel
something
free to jump
you
out
can
the window right now. We're leaving this place.
Fling me out of there. Fling me out.
Elkin is gonna just try the window. Like he's got his eye on the door and he's looking at Bareth, but he's looking at the door and he's gonna try the window to see if he can get it open the same way that the other window had opened earlier.
Yeah, and with a little bit of jiggling the window, you do in fact open it up. Everyone else can now hear that there is bump, 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 some steps happening, like on stairs. Like it's clearly someone who's heavy walking up these stairs.
Can I save action and like just ready myself?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
All right.
Am I able to I mean, I'm paralyzed, but am I able to cast anything? I don't know how that works.
You can cast a spell that is purely verbal in components. Most spells have some combination of
Let me see.
words and incantation you say with a somatic moving component with a material component that I've basically waived.
Yeah, if your spell says S next to it
Yeah.
on your sheet, then
Mhm.
that's somatic and you need your hands.
I'll get.
Can I
someone to
try
move my hand.
shocking my system?
How do you propose doing that?
I'll just. I don't. Well, I guess I can't touch myself, but can it come from within? I don't know.
I'm going to say yes, but this is going to be in the sort of yes that eventually I will allow you to make a saving throw to recover from the paralyzation, and that can be how you sort of make that saving throw.
You'll still take.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's just an idea. I'm just trying to think of
Yeah.
an idea.
Are you gonna take damage?
It doesn't. Let me see what it's.
Like, if there's
it does
some-
do. I mean, there is damage, but that's why I wasn't sure if it's like.
If you want to like
one,
cast a spell
you know what
or
I mean?
do something dramatic, so I'm just going to ask you eventually, as just a matter of saving yourself. You will eventually have a chance to recover from this paralyzation, which is sort of just naturally you recovering from it. So that can be sort of you just shocking your system, but if you have some spell or something like that you can cast, that's kind of special, and we can treat that separately.
No, I'll save it. I'll see if I think of something else.
Okay.
I'll wait for now. I'm just gonna have to beg for help though. Getting around.
Yeah.
I'll see what everyone else is doing right now.
Yeah, so what's the plan? Tortellini, Soleil, I guess you're getting back to bed.
Is the
No, I'm joking. No, I'm gonna stand and say, we need to leave. We need to leave now.
I need help. I can't move.
I guess I
You-
can carry her on my back.
That'd be amazing.
Do I have enough strength to carry her? Is that something I need to?
You probably do. Yeah. No, you can pick up Lilith, I'm sure.
A person, yeah.
Okay, she can ride on
Yeah.
my
Also, you'll have an
smooth,
outhouse.
wonderful, glorious back.
All right. Y'all begin getting out. It seems as though y'all are on the second floor, and the only way down is the window. Well, that's not strictly true. There are stairs. There are a couple of doors and stuff like that that you haven't checked out yet.
No, but we hear someone coming up the stairs.
Y'all do
right?
hear someone coming up the stairs.
Yeah, we hear
yes.
the steps. Yeah.
So, like, I already have assassins after me. What's one more small town bounty? I got food out of this. This has been a pretty good night. As far as I'm concerned. Alright, let's find a window and open that up.
All right. There are
We're going.
a couple of windows in your room and a couple, or I guess just one window over here. Y'all begin prepping yourselves to get up. Tortellini, you pick up Lilith as you go towards a window, and y'all begin the process of climbing down. Y'all are a little bit ways above you, and you kind of have to like squeeze yourself through. Tortellini, this is especially difficult for you, who has Lilith on their back. Also, you have this big ass shell too. It's not a matter of you having the strength, it's a matter of how gracefully you can use your strength and get you and your kind of bulky shell through the window and falling towards the ground. Elkin and Bareth, what is your game plan?
Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I pick up Bareth?
Yeah, Bareth is a little gnome. So long as you don't have a strength of like 6 or 7, you're probably good.
Okay. Can I Misty Step while I'm holding him?
Normally, I'd say no, but I think that's kind of cool.
Okay. Can we rule of cool a jump / Misty Step out the window with Bareth?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So, y'all, Elkin, you do that. You pick up Bareth with pretty easy work. Bareth, are you still screaming?
We.
Does the toad see anything? Can I communicate with the toad?
Yes, actually. In fact, the toad sees somebody is coming up the flight of stairs, and you can actually make out a little bit of who it is. Kind of make out his head as you are coming up. And this is like this big guy who is like rough and pretty large. And you see he's coming up. He has this shovel in hand. He has like this big thing of rope just kind of tied around his body. He is like wearing like dirty cloth based poorly made like wool and stuff like that. You can almost see the smell, like the bad smell emanating off him. You see he is wet and drenched in rain, and he's like walking up, bump, 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 bump. And you can just see like there's weight in every step he takes. He's sort of this like barbarous man, sort of just big guy. As your frogs see this, and as he sees this, you grab Bareth and are ready to jump out the window. That being said, I would like, or Misty step out the window. I would like
Initiative?
not quite initiative yet. I want
Okay.
Soleil, Tortellini, and Tortellini to figure out how they're getting out of this. So y'all are coming down. I'm going to need some sort of dexterity check. This is going to be probably with disadvantage for Tortellini, who has a body and is trying to get their already shelly form out the window.
Womp womp. If the door's not closed already, I want to use thaumaturgy to close the door, just to give us a little bit more time.
I love it. Yeah, there's bump, bump, bump. One of the children is kind of like shoved slightly out of the way as to give the room door to close, and whoop, the door shuts with a loud boom.
Their bodies will barricade it.
Their bodies will barricade it.
That's perfect.
So you said you want a dexterity roll?
Yes, so this could be like acrobatics, perhaps. Maybe you can argue in athletics or something like that. So I would like the two of y'all to do that. Soleil,
Certainly.
great.
My nimble acrobatic self.
Holy
Holy crap.
moly.
Net 20!
Hey.
My nimble
Holy
acrobatic
crap.
self.
Yeah.
I was trained as an acrobat.
You have shown a remarkable prowess. You very quickly find a window and lower yourself out of. You're able to kind of grab onto a gutter and kind of very, very gracefully, Soleil, get down. You look trained. You look slick. It looks easy for you. Because really, that felt really easy for you. But, Tortellini, you come to the window and you are sort of trying to get out. You are sort of throwing Lilith out first, and then you're kind of like trying to like get through and then get a leg over the window. And it's not really that big, and your shell is kind of not fitting, and the whole time you're having to carry Lilith.
It's like
And
being a turtle.
bump, 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 bump.
I'm going to use my portent. Oh, sorry, you already rolled. Sorry, I didn't know. I was going to use my portent to replace your roll with a 19 for your acro check.
Oh. If you would like to, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you do so, and you then have rolled a 19 minus 1. Is it a 19 minus 1? I think that would be an 18. Result.
Yeah, it would be an 18.
All right. So, Sleepy... excuse me, not Sleepy. Tortellini, as you roll that, there's this moment of foresight which appears towards you. There's this moment of, like, you feel like you have this deja vu as you are doing it, and as this sort of deja vu is, like, progressing, you see yourself sort of struggling, trying to sort of clumsily get through it, and there's almost this like image of you just doing it smoothly, and like a ghost, you sort of match the movements of this vision of yourself maneuvering Lilith outside of the window and getting out yourself. And as you do so, like an acrobat, like a trained acrobat, you crawl out of the window and fall down. Boop, boop. As soon as you get out and you begin falling, you hear the door slam open. Why the hell are the children sleeping?
Well, he was at one point.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. As that happens, y'all have managed to escape the manor. So far, y'all have been your escape has not been detected. Well, it has been, but they haven't seen how you escaped. They don't know when or how, it seems. Y'all find yourselves outside of the manor. You find yourself surrounded by wheat fields. Y'all are somewhere sort of in this area, kind of here, next to this manor area. Yeah, we're just gonna have to kind of, Elkin is the face of the party. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh no! What has happened?
Too much power.
Yeah.
The entire face of the town, the party, the world,
Yeah.
whatever. Sorry.
Got the whole world.
In my hand, I got the whole world. In my... So, after the party has jumped out the windows and escaped in your various ways, because everybody rolled well on their acrobatics check. Y'all managed to find enough housing and roofing to sort of make your way down and not really take any fall damage. So even though some of y'all fell, none of y'all are really injured from it. Y'all probably are a little muddy and wet from it though. So, oof. And by some of y'all, I basically mean Lilith and Tortellini.
Ayla.
Y'all get up though, and y'all are in town. You see that the town is sleepy. The urchin lady beggar is not really able to make yourself out. It is heavily raining, so y'all can't really see very far into town. What do y'all do?
Should we wait for our other party members? Or
Yeah,
try to
yeah.
help them out?
Y'all all kind of get out basically at the same time. Y'all sort of like falling down, and you see this like mist kind of appearing, and you see Elkin holding a paralyzed Bareth, just with this like zoom, this almost like cinder and smoke sort of appears, and out of it steps Elkin carrying Bareth.
Elkin is gonna kind of like unceremoniously dump Bareth on the ground.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, Elkin, your back's gonna be like freezing cold the longer you hold me.
Oh no! Okay, so he's made him very cold. So he's like, "Get out of my hands! What the hell?" But he's also like gonna kind of nudge him with his foot, like, "Hey, wake up! Wake up!" And I guess look over at the rest of the party too, and see if they're having the same kind of night we are. Like, what's going on?
And
There's
it
so many
is.
water dripping from my horns.
Is it still raining?
It is, yes. The rain
Oh,
has
no.
never ceased.
I'm using
Pouring.
Lilith as a nice umbrella.
Oh my god. This adventure isn't fun anymore.
As y'all are sort of readying yourselves, you hear, y'all kids are doing? Why are y'all sleeping here? Where are the guests?
We should get out of sight of the window.
I would like y'all to make stealth checks in that case.
Oh boy!
Can I use thaumaturgy to close the window? Like, quiet?
I
It
love
says-
it.
You can't quietly close it, maybe. Maybe you can.
Give me
Maybe.
let's see, give me a sleight of hand check, Tortellini, to try to quietly close the windows.
Not bad.
Yeah, so you're able to sort of like thaumaturge your way some of the windows down, and it's definitely not quite as like silent or graceful as you had thought through in your mind, but you have definitely not just slammed it shut. There is definitely some delicacy that happened there. It just kind of like some of the windows kind of like give this like groan as wood on wood kind of gives this slide. And yeah, so it's very yeah, it's pretty well done.
Well, hopefully the kids are
Yeah.
snoring loudly.
As y'all start ducking behind the nearest dead trees or buildings, or ducking into the tall wheat, go ahead and give me some stealth checks. I see Elkins. Oh no!
Everyone or everyone just moving?
Everybody moving, which I guess is almost everyone. Can I get one for Soleil?
Do we roll even though we're paralyzed?
Nope.
Instead of doing a stealth,
Up. Hello? Hello? Has my internet died? Is my internet dying? Hello? Hello? Beep boop? Up.
Hello?
Hello?
If you
Hello?
bought the stream, that it would happen.
how dare you?
Huh.
Not like this.
Okay.
You ready?
I
We
think we
good?
should be okay. Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, now it's loaded.
All right, we back. Welcome back. Yeah, sacrifice goats, please. Yeah, I need some goats sacrificed.
Need some something.
Yeah. If I don't have goat's blood running through my machine right this instant, I don't know what's gonna happen. All right. Alrighty, guys. Yeah. Also, I noticed my Nightbot thing isn't working, but I have no idea why it isn't because Nightbot it should have this enabled. The updated D&D socials. Very weird. Is it doing it again? Is my internet not working?
The
All right.
bot's haunted.
Everything's
It's like the
haunted.
internet.
Oh no.
I hear him cutting in and out.
Oh no.
Really, for you?
He said
Like
I,
it's
I heard
coming in-
I heard his
It's
voice
fine
go
for
away
coming
for
in
a
just
second.
fine.
All right.
Just for a second.
We're just going to hope that we're okay, and I'll see you.
That it does.
Yeah, we praying it does right.
I
So, let's continue. Up. Okay.
less.
The party has jumped out of the window, and y'all are darting for cover. As the windows sort of close, and there's a little bit of a loud kind of sound of wood on wood, but it's kind of quietish. It's kind of unsure if it was quiet enough. And y'all continue on, ducking into various parts of the cover of the area.
Oh, right. I was supposed to make a stealth check. Right. I was going to say, instead of making a stealth check, can I duck down and use my minor illusion cantrip to sort of put a plane of the background behind me in front of me?
I am going
Because
to
he's
say...
only going to be looking at it from like one spot, right?
Yeah.
So it's like a magic trick.
I'm going to say yes, but then I'm going to say this is still a stealth check, it sounds to me.
Okay. That's fine. We'll just make sure that my tail doesn't stick out.
Right.
9.
Yeah, you kind of are like, oh shit, my tail's sticking out, and then you kind of move it, and it's kind of sticking out a little bit on the other side now.
No.
Ah. Oh man, all sorts of things. So yeah, as y'all are kind of ducking and hiding, there's a moment where like the windows close and sort of your entrance to the room is kind of muffled as y'all are kind of hiding in various spots. Y'all are kind of moving to behind trees and into the wheat fields and stuff like that to hide. Tortellini, you are pretty like slow kind of doing this. You are still carrying Lilith. Is anybody carrying Bareth, by the way, because I recall Bareth being dropped in mud.
I don't
Elkin's
remember.
like dragging him by some kind of clothing.
Oh,
that
yeah.
he's wearing. Yeah, just like through the mud.
Yeah. So, Bareth, you're kind of being dragged through the mud into these wheat fields, and there's a moment where there's a wasn't this? You see this figure kind of walk up to the windows, and he kind of looks out, and you see this like rough, wet beard, which is like big and thick and black, and he has like this wet hair, and you can just see that he's kind of like looking out the window, and he kind of looks around, and he
Oh, DM, can I speak through my toad?
can you?
I can.
Then you can speak through your toad, who is still inside the manor.
Inspired by Barrett's, gnome Scatman, Elkin's voice comes out of the toad, I guess from the hallway or wherever it is. A little skibidi doo ba doo ba 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 doo ba da ba ba.
I know that's not Bareth. They would never fall for that.
As very clever. Very clever. I very much like that idea. Very much. As this large man approaches the window that was just closed, and he's kind of looking at it, like looking around, and Soleil, you see the eyes kind of like glance over you, and there's a moment where like you almost feel the sight through the rain hitting you, Tortellini.
I'm like,
But then he turns around, looking at some sort of sound that's made in the hallway behind him. And you see him get up and move towards where that sound was made. And y'all are able to move out of the way. Y'all kind of duck behind a building. And as y'all do duck behind that building, you see, in between some houses, out of sight of range of the windows you had, the beggar. Standing there in the rain. Just standing there.
Is she like? Does she see us?
She gives no indication of knowing you are there. She is sort of looking in kind of the opposite direction of you. And kind of has that cloak on and stuff, and you really can't make out what she is or what she looks like.
How are our paralyzed team members doing?
They are still paralyzed. I think now is a fine time for me to go ahead and ask for a Constitution saving throw from our paralyzed members. This is you sort of naturally having the willpower coming to resist the saving throw. And Bereth, you have been dragged through the mud, and as you're kind of being dragged through the mud, there's this like, you're sort of like trying to move up and dodge yourself, get out of the mud. And kind of sooner enough, you realize that you push away and your hands follow you, that your hands follow your command. You feel this immense tiredness sort of slowly starting to wear off on your muscles as you're able to sort of slowly get traction of yourself more and more, and you save from the paralyzation. Unfortunately, Lilith is not quite in the same position. You are being carried by Tortellini behind this area. You are conscious. You kind of like can look around and stuff like that. But you are still paralyzed.
Trying to stop being dragged, I grabbed the ankle of Elkin, sort of trying to like using my magical abilities to somewhat like put a harsh cold around his ankle and to let go of me.
Yeah.
He's gonna like jump
I
and
don't
like
want to
shake.
freeze his ankle, but
He's gonna jump and like furiously shake his ankle, like what the fuck just bit me, you know? And, like
I was gonna shrug myself off.
Oh, so you're finally awake now, I see.
Yes, I am. Yes.
And you can speak common. All right.
I could always speak common, Elkin. Did I want to? No, but I still could.
I don't blame you. That guy wanted you to tell a creepy old story. This whole place is creepy. We've got to get out of here.
Tortellini tells Lilith it's okay, and that I know that my shell is the most comfortable in all the land.
I'm gonna like get right in front of Lilith's face and just have a big grin ear to ear, like a creepy grin, like you'll be fine, Lilith. We'll find a cure. With his like jagged teeth in his mouth, it's very creepy.
Adventuring shouldn't be like this.
In actuality, she's probably bumping very
Smacks
painfully
him, up,
against the shell.
smacks him on the back of the head. Stop that. It's never nice not to be in control of one's senses. I think it's some kind of, and Soleil goes on to say, I think it's some kind of poison. It should wear off.
Oh, a poison, like from the food.
Correct.
Ah, I should.
But it was so good.
Elkin like kind of slaps his forehead, like, idiot.
And Soleil, just in the wise Soleil. The most potent poisons are often the sweetest.
As y'all are saying that, the
Is our old lady
urchin
still here?
silently
Okay.
is standing there,
God.
some distance away, not like far away, but like a quarter of a block away.
The giant.
Look, she clearly knows. She clearly knows what's going on here. She told us. What did she yell at us from the window? Like, she knows something that's happening here. Like, she's gonna be able to help us out. There's something. Let's see. Tortellini, you're nice. You go talk to her.
Soleil covers his mouth.
Tortellini? Are you going to ask her?
Oh, sorry, I was looking at what Tiffy said. Can you repeat that? I'm so sorry.
Oh, Elkin is trying to urge Tortellini to go and talk to the hag, or the urchin, or whoever she is, the old lady, because he thinks that she is quote-unquote nice.
Nice.
You're nice,
Nice
go
enough.
talk to her.
Okay, Tortellini approaches the old lady, and she asks her, well, she says to her, normally I have most all the knowledge, but Tortellini needs your help. What can you tell us about the strange people of this manor?
As you approach and ask this lady questions, she turns to you. You see it now. Through the drenched clothes are 3 stab wounds directly in her chest. Blood
She's
has
dead.
been dripping down. And she turns to you and reaches out to you, Tortellini, and tries to bite you.
Oh my god.
Yikes. Yikes.
Hold on.
Zombies don't have a slam, so I'm just gonna go ahead and make a slam, and we'll just say it's piercing. 6, however, is not nearly enough to defeat the armor of your
The
shell.
channel divinity I have.
Oh, nice. I'm glad we got a cleric, y'all.
I can't believe the title of today's session.
Hold up. I have to go look at Inside a Killer Thriller tonight.
I should have known.
Here it is. She takes a bite out of you. Tortellini,
No.
what do you do?
Oh, I didn't get to use mine in time. I guess I'm gonna let out a rather unwanted loud yelp at this moment. Not really what we want to hear, but
As you let out that yelp, you see that the lady has sort of reared back from trying to get you a bite, and you see that she is trying to like slowly lean forward and go for another one.
Oh no.
We are sort of in half combat, half not combat, by the way. This is going to be one zombie, which is really easy for y'all to deal with. So this is going to be like, what are y'all going to do here?
Where is Lily at in all of this? Like, who's she with, and is she safe?
Did I get left behind? I was gonna
yeah,
offer
yeah.
to
I
get
thought she
left
was still on
behind.
my back.
What?
Or I
She
could.
with
Lilith, you are
Tortellini?
on the back. What would you like to
Oh,
do?
no. All right.
Actually,
I have
Can I? Let me see. Hold on. Last.
Did my thinking not get posted?
oh,
Channel
Channel
Divinity.
Divinity. I see.
Yeah, I had mentioned that earlier, but I didn't know
I'm-
if it posted or not.
Yes, Channel Divinity is quite a thing to do. As you let out this shriek, this reaction, and sort of in that moment, you begin channeling your divinity to turn this undead creature. As you do so, you speak the words, and it is going to make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, it actually rolls really, really poorly. Excellently poorly, in fact. And is turned.
Wonderfully.
Pia, the urchin, who you never learn the name of, is turned and will spend their turn moving away from you.
Nice.
This is going to basically render the zombie unable to act. What does the party do with this turn of events? We're kind of out of that combat thing. I think that was enough too.
You can see that it's a magical effect.
Uh,
I mean, I think we can all attest.
Could you repeat what you said one more time? I'm sorry.
Can we see the rest of the party that this is like a magical effect, that this has happened?
Yeah. Y'all might not know that, like, she's a zombie per se, but you would have seen her lunge at Tortellini and Lilith and try to take a bite, so that probably would have at least alarmed y'all.
I'd like to tell the rest of the party that, well, I should say it in her voice. Tortellini saw that she had many wounds, as if she should be dead, but she is not.
You can use a religion check here. Tortellini, this is probably especially good for you.
Okay.
18, yeah. So you would have known that, like, pretty quickly in that this is probably an undead of some kind. So just very quickly, you probably would have been like, probably a zombie or something like that. Elkin, you're significantly less sure.
He has no idea what the fuck that was.
Yeah, probably surprising to see this.
What did she have to say?
Rawr.
Was she like whispering you a secret or something?
What did you yell about?
Oh, did they not see I got bit? Tortellini got bit. Tortellini is very scared.
Is she?
Yeah,
How badly
she
injured is
hurries
she?
back over behind the group.
Is it just a bite, or is she like injured?
Tortellini is not injured at all.
But she did get bitten.
She got lunged at, but the bite kind of hit part of like the shell, and it was just totally nothing.
Cool.
She's not
Oh.
very happy about it, though.
Oh, good. Yes, great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me see my stuff.
All right. A couple
Oh,
more
yeah,
moments, and then
that's-
we're gonna move on.
I was like, that's completely useless. Okay, I'm just going to ready my sword.
All right.
And then I'll say, if there's one undead, there's sure to be more.
Can Elkin call for his familiar to come join them?
I think familiars can be like unsummoned and resummoned, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's been summoned already. It's not. I don't think it's like. Can I resummon it if it's already summoned, or can I only resummon if it's dead?
I think you can resummon it. I think you can cast it as a ritual, so you know how Kree sort of spend a couple minutes to cast Comprehend Language? You can also spend like 10 minutes to cast Find Familiar, or you can even just use the spell slot and cast Find Familiar.
Well, I was thinking I would save myself a spell slot if I could tell.
I think my internet is not working very well right now.
Can I have it hop
Also
through the
goes to
house?
the house.
Could you repeat what you just said? My internet kind of stopped.
Oh no,
interneting.
I'm sorry. I was thinking I would save myself a spell slot and just telepathically be like, "Yo, get out here!"
Oh, okay, yeah.
and have it hop through the house, and maybe it might see something on its way out. I don't know.
Yeah. So as your frog is doing so, there's this moment where this large man is sort of looking around the upstairs for the frog. Your frog probably found somewhere kind of more hidden to hide, and he kind of spends some time looking around and he doesn't see it. And you see Silvestro, the man of the house, so to say, step up the stairs, and he says, "Well, now they up there. Why aren't you getting to work?" And the large man, kind of shrugs and says, "Well, I don't know. I saw a window was, I don't know. I thought it was open, but it was closed, and then some they're gone. They ain't there." And Sylvester, well, let me have a look. I'll have a gander. They might have seen too much. It's such a shame. He walks into the guest room where y'all were and kind of like looks around a little bit. And your frog hears windowsills. Well, they probably escaped from the window. All right, I'll see what I can do. Chico, follow me. As he says that, you see your frog has the chance to hop downstairs and begin sort of making their way out of the house. I am going to not resolve this yet. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and move along. The party has just scared away Pia. What are y'all going to do? What's your action? You see that even with all the screams and stuff like that, there are no candles being lit inside the house as you are nearby. There is no response at all, despite some of the noise y'all have made.
Tortellini says, Tortellini thinks it's time to leave now.
I think I'd agree with that. Like, we could leave now. We could leave now. We could have left before we even came here. Let's get out while the getting's good. Come on.
I think we should find out what's going on here. We have the power to help these people, if there's anyone left to help.
Like, what people? I mean, we've only seen the kids and that old lady. For all we know, the rest of the town might be abandoned.
That's what I'm just about to find out. And I'm going to go enter one of the houses.
Just casually breaking and entering.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm an adventurer. I'm above the laws.
You open
The laws of this land do not apply to me.
Time to rogue.
Time to rogue. We back.
Come on, I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard, you guys.
Is Lilith still with Tortellini?
Yeah.
I'm a wizard, I say as I pull out my thieves' tools to pick the lock.
As you begin casting the spell Open Lock, you put in some of your lock-picking spell components, and you begin twisting around, and very quickly you realize, oh, it's not locked.
I actually just have a lock-picking kit. I don't have arcane lock.
No. There is no
I
open.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you proceed and open the door, which you find is actually unlocked, you only stick your little thieves' tools in, and you go, oh, there's no. Okay.
And then I put them away like nothing to see here.
Right.
I don't own these.
You open the door into An empty house. Absolutely no one here. The bed is empty, made ready for a guest. Food is rotting in the kitchen, in the pantry. A duck has flies on it. Ants have made their way into the house, seeking shelter from the endless torrent of the rain. And there are no candles that are lit, only the half-burnt candlesticks.
Does lightning also flash across the sky?
No,
Okay.
it is missing, gone, forsaken.
We need to leave.
The party begins making their way towards the entrance of the road. You would know from a very quick glance from the second floor of the window that around the area is but a valley of mountains, and there is one road out. As you are traveling out, Elkin, you see through your frog's eyes. Now, Tico, I'm going to find them, and you're going to. You hear them coming down the stairs as y'all are getting ready to go. They are getting ready to go. You see, Silvestro is unbuttoning part of his vest, and you see he opens it up, and you see some daggers, kind of like tucked in, hidden underneath the vest, and he begins reaching for a cloak that's in a closet, and he begins putting it on. Now we're going to find these, and we're going to make sure that they see our way. We're going to show them that they need to repent, and that leaving this place is they have missed their one opportunity. We need to make sure that they see the light of what is good and righteous in the world. We are going to save them. Yes, we'll make sure that they see the light. It will be the most bright, genuine moment of their lives. Praise be that she has sent us. You see, he is like getting ready to go. He is getting stuff. You see, go and get the dogs. We're going to be chasing them. We'll make sure they aren't escaping through none of the fields. He says they are getting ready to like hunt y'all down. You see, he kind of reaches back and he kind of pulls out of his trousers this like hidden wand. And you see, he's like, all right, we're going to bring the village to hunt these motherfuckers. All right. As he... What was that?
Are we leaving?
Y'all are leaving. Y'all are getting the fuck out.
Okay.
Do I say this? I don't know if you I don't know if you knew this about your Pact of the Familiar, but you can cast spells with you can cast spells via touch.
Yeah. I got some thoughts.
You got
Oh, my internet is not being very happy.
Well, what's that?
My internet is not
boy.
being very happy right now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
As
Is it better?
He's back.
Oh no. Okay. I think we might be okay. We killed slightly. I'm dead. Kobo, you killed me. With that up slightly joke. God damn it. Alright. Welcome, Callie. Welcome all. So, as I was saying, I wanted to tell you something that if we were playing in real life and you were sitting at my table, you'd see. But I have this grin on my face.
Oh no, are we doing exactly what you thought we would do?
Because there's this moment, Elkin, where you are looking through the eyes of your frog familiar. And as your frog familiar has escaped and seen this man put on this cloak, in a moment, he goes invisible. And you see footsteps in the mud. Wah, wah, wah. And then there's this moment where your familiar feels this immense amount of cold, and it's a cold that almost causes your insides to retch as they feel twisted and sickening. And these footsteps in the muddy ground as your familiar tries to make a break for it to you is pierced by a dagger and dies.
No.
Oh, no.
Okay, that sucks. The frog got stabbed, y'all.
Frog got got.
F
That's
frog.
okay. I don't fucking care about him. Okay. Elkin is gonna kind of like grab his heart as if he was just like, "Oh, this bad thing happened to me too." And he's gonna kind of like stop in his tracks and look around.
Uh-huh.
What's going on
You're
now?
just gonna have to trust me on this one.
Up. Oh no.
Around, look at the ground, and we got to get out of town, out here.
I see. We should find a place to ambush them.
That's one option, or we could leave. We could go. There's ambush. Go. My frog is dead. I don't know how to tell you this, but my frog is dead.
I'm sorry for your
Oh,
loss.
no.
We're next.
So sorry.
Frogs and turtles aren't too different.
I am going
we
to
should
put this to a vote. Is the party going to run or try to set up an ambush?
That's a great vote.
Soleil?
Is Lilith still paralyzed?
Yeah, do I get another chance soon?
Lilith, I will ask you for a chance here probably in the next couple moments in game time. That being said, you have a voice in this vote. Soleil, what's your vote?
Okay, cool.
Well, Soleil wants to set up an ambush. He
All right.
believes that if we try to run, they'll find us. So we should get the jump on them first.
All right.
That's a good angle.
Lilith, what's your vote?
Well, we know they're coming after us, so I mean, I think if we have the opportunity, and I can't really go anywhere otherwise, I think we should take the chance. I could possibly still do some magic, worst case scenario.
Very well. Is that ambush then?
For me, yeah.
Tortellini?
Tortellini would rather hide in her shell, but she knows carrying Lilith that she couldn't probably get too far or anywhere fast, so she thinks it's time to fight.
All right. Then, that's 3 for ambush. Elkin and Bareth, what would be your votes? For posterity's sake. Elkin?
I mean, Elkin wants to GTFO. He's like, he's done, been gone.
And Bareth?
A rumbling from under Barris' coat, sort of a need to fight. and he is going to accept it
Then
and want to fight things.
y'all have chosen to set up an ambush. I'd like to ask a question. Where would the party like to set up the ambush?
Outskirts of town sounds good. No,
Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
on the road.
Oh, you guys were serious? Okay.
On the road? Okay.
On the road would be best because there's only one way in and one way out, right? So we'll know where they're coming from.
Yeah.
We are also surrounded by these, like, is it a wheat field or a cornfield?
These are big wheat fields. These are wheat stalks that stretch up 8 foot high, and they are very dense. You can't really see more than like 5 feet through them before it's just vision blocking.
Wait, is the old church still there?
The old church is still there.
I don't see it on the map. Oh, I do. Okay, sorry, never mind.
Man, if I had 2 maps like this, that would be such a mindfuck. Holy moly.
That would be kind of crazy.
Looking in the wheat field, do I notice any bits of wheat that look dry and not like severely damp?
As far as dryness goes, none of them are dry. Give me a quick, let's see, a survival check or a nature check, perhaps? One of
Which one
those.
am I better at? I'll give you a nature check.
Right. Yeah.
Got a 22.
So these are past due to harvest.
Okay.
Oh
Does it-
no, that means this has gone on for a while, like a long while.
Does it look like... Are they too damp to be set ablaze?
Yeah, it's been raining like the past week.
Damn. Okay.
Like y'all are basically walking through mud this whole time. Like it's just like the water is inescapable. Just the downpour. Yeah. So the party is going to set up an ambush. Y'all are planning on doing it outside of town towards the road? Is that
Elkin's
correct?
letting someone else lead the way this time, since he wanted to run, so he's like trudging along and looking over his shoulder and following suit.
Bareth, where would you like to have the ambush?
Sort of just gonna like follow everyone else's
All
lead,
right.
basically. Like,
Lilith?
one thing I am gonna do is I'm gonna open my bag of sand and let water start pouring into the bag.
Okay. Very well.
I would say just not like really just kind of I would suggest right outside like the road, like the start of the road, like not far down the road, like because if they have to use that road, then we should be able to see them easily in essence, or at least have an idea like if there's only one way out.
All right. Okay. Y'all prepare an ambush.
Okay.
We are going
Do I have a chance to move?
I'd like to prepare the ambush by casting my prepared alarm spell on the entrance of the road. That way, even if they are invisible, we'll know they're coming.
All right.
So we can't be surprised.
The town is this way, this direction on this map. And oh no, I forgot to resize this map to the proper thing. In fact, what we are going to do is instead of me screwing around with resize, we're just going to like we would if we were playing IRL, we're just going to count out squares and move them around.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh wow, this is really bad. Really poorly done. Who did this? Who's in charge of maps for my games?
It's a great looking map, though. It's very good looking. Whoever did it did a
It's
great
good
job
to-
making it look good.
Yeah. You talk them up as much as you want. I'm having a talk with them after this game.
Do I have enough time to cast Find Familiar or no way?
As a ritual or?
Yeah.
You can certainly give it a try.
Okay.
All right. The party is preparing an ambush. Y'all find this this part of the road to be. It's pretty close to the town. Really, excuse me. Only a couple more feet, sort of to the east side of this map, and you would have sort of the town sort of opening up. I only have this as a battle map, so we're dealing with it. And this is where y'all sort of decide. You have these big stalks of wheat all around the area here. You have a couple hay bales and things like this. You cannot see very far through the bales of hay, or not hay bales of hay. The wheat stalks, excuse me. And y'all have decided to set up an ambush. I'd like y'all to each put your character sheet on the page, and then I would like to ask for y'all to tell me what ready to actions or things y'all would want to do to prepare setting up this ambush. And actually, now's a good moment to call for another one of those 5-minute breaks. So during this break, I would like each of y'all to discuss what y'all are going to do and come up with your plan of action. And then once we resume from the break, we will figure out how it goes.
Do I get a chance now to see if I'm movable? Because that's going to make a big difference what I'm doing.
I'm going to say,
Or not yet.
give me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, let's... where is it? There we go.
Oh no.
Good grief.
Yeah,
Alright.
that ain't.
Not yet, but
Okay.
do not despair. Do not despair. I have something planned. But what I have, I don't know. All right, guys, break time while y'all discuss what y'all are going to do.
Break time.
Break time. I'm going to.
See.
I can bless some people.
That's a good thought.
Hell
I
yeah.
don't know if prestidigitation could dry enough wheat to do what you were thinking about doing, Bareth.
It wasn't even a
Also-
plan to lure him out. It was just to ruin this place once we leave.
Oh, like just set everything on fire and like
Yeah, set
bounce?
everything on fire, and then worst case, like we continue to run, but now his whole place is destroyed.
I don't think he cares. I think he's doing like a suicide run.
Dark.
I'm a little nervous because I feel like all of my spells are like fire based, and I think the rain was a really smart choice for Slightly to make.
Yeah, I took a fire
It's
spell
great.
too
It's
with one
great
of
for
mine.
me with my frozen spells. I'm amazed. I'm happy.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah,
if
that's
we
true.
want,
That you're like gonna be OP.
not really. I don't think the rain would change much for my spells.
I don't know. I think you could probably find a
if we
clever
want.
way to do that.
If we dig a hole, or we can dig somewhat of a hole, I do have electric spells, and if we can put them in like a puddle of water,
Ooh, that's
we
nice.
can do
Mm.
some electric spells.
But do we have
as far as-
time for that?
I think as far as your electric spells go, the only difference a puddle of water would do would be to make it an AoE. Otherwise, they're considerably soaked enough that the rain will conduct the electricity.
Oh, that's a good
True,
point.
true.
Yeah.
Not to mention, people are very conductive.
Yeah.
Just already. I have protection from evil and good, which helps with undeads. But if we're like
That's-
fighting against people, I guess if they're people, I don't even know. We don't know anything about them.
Yeah, I still have the channel divinity for making the undeads run away in case there is more that come.
I'm also like almost out of spell slots because I use that Misty Step. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
be Eldritch blasting every turn from now on. I
That's
don't
how
know
it-
if I'm.
That's how it goes.
That's how it goes. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to find familiar, and I'm not gonna lie, this character is built around having a familiar. Yeah, so we'll see what happens.
The challenge is
No,
here.
you can always find familiar as an action if you use your spell slot to do
Well,
it.
it says it takes a long time. Like, casting time is 1 hour.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's a long time. So I don't know.
Can't
I don't
be
know how
right.
long. What did you say?
That can't be right.
That's what it says.
Because you
on
can
here.
cast it as a ritual, and casting it as a ritual takes 10 minutes.
Oh, see, I don't know that much about the spell stuff. I usually don't play like spell characters, so
Mhm.
it's like kind of my like
Yeah, I guess
First
that's
time
why
in a
he
long
asked.
time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can always ask Slightly. Slightly will
Okay.
probably fudge it for you.
I'm back.
Well, and I mean,
I'm back.
oh,
What
okay,
is
cool.
this
Welcome back.
egregious? What is this?
Eh?
Egregious using of my generosity. You think I just allow anything to happen at my table,
No.
Cree?
It wasn't me.
You think
Oh,
I'll stand
no.
for something like this? Please.
Yeah. I just forgot that Find Familiar takes an entire hour to cast.
Yeah,
Oh.
so I don't know. I think that might have been like a
Oh.
bad choice. I don't really know how spell stuff works.
I thought Find Familiar was summoning the familiar. Like, once it's dead, you have to find
That's
it.
what I was
Yeah.
thinking too.
Right, I guess.
So I don't know if we're gonna have enough time for that. That might have been.
Oops.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
it is dead, though.
So I was
It's dead
under
anyway.
I was under the impression, and I gave you the impression that it would take only 10 minutes. So we'll do 10 minutes for here.
Okay.
Well, I thought so too, because ritual spells are like 10 minutes, right?
Yeah,
to
yeah.
cast
Well,
them?
I think it depends on. I don't know.
Depends on the ritual
Yeah.
spell.
I'm okay. I won't be upset if I have to take the hit, and I mean, if anything, that's like you just have to be creative and think of something else. So you won't hurt my feelings if you're like, no way. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
No way,
yeah.
you can't do it.
You won't hurt my feelings, but I will cry.
I will be sad. Everyone in the
Yeah.
chat is gonna be very sad about this frog. Okay.
No, I'm
This poor
willing.
baby.
We're sad.
I'm willing to let you cast it for 10 minutes.
Cool.
That's fine
Okay.
for me.
Bring back frog. Bring back frog.
Gonna get stabbed instantly. Be like, oh, okay.
You have
Didn't even get a
advantage on
saving
all
throw.
intelligence, wisdom, and charisma throws against magic. Oh yeah, I
I
forgot
didn't
gnomes
need to
have
click
that.
Yeah.
That's actually like a really nice feature. Hmm.
One of the things you can have as a familiar is a fish, and I find that very funny.
It's good if you're playing an underwater campaign, or you gotta go check
You
something
just
out.
summon a fish.
Yeah.
I mean that's true, but it's like, is it raining enough that I can have a fish on the ground? I'm just kidding.
I mean, I'm not gonna say
No.
no. You can absolutely summon a floppy fish.
No.
In fact,
I
I'll
think
give
it's gonna
bonus.
be-
I'll give bonus points the floppier it is.
The floppier the fish.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just making more hair.
Are we ready to get to it? Back to it then.
I think
Get
so.
to.
All right. So I'm gonna ask the party, what's the plan, and then I'm going to very quickly. I want to ask the party what's the plan, and then I'd like to figure out what each individual is doing. So, what's the plan?
Well, the general plan is we get the drop on them and I suppose pommel them to death, right?
Okay, so
Am I agreed on this?
Simple enough.
All right. So y'all are going to be probably hiding in the wheat, perhaps, or behind the car or the hay bales or something like that, and try to get a surprise round or something. Then.
Strategic positions.
Yes, I can use my portent to essentially make them fail any roll.
Oh,
Right
that's
now?
right. That's right.
So, I was contemplating doing it for the investigation or the perception check that it'll take them to see us. Unless you guys would rather have me wait to do it for an attack.
I don't know that I feel like I have. I don't know how you guys like to play or whatever, but I don't know that I feel like I have a way to like communicate that plan with you, unless we're doing like tabletop conspiring rules. I don't know. How do you guys do it here slightly?
I'm okay with some level of metagaming, honestly. I'm a big strategy
Okay.
gamer myself, so if y'all are like, we're setting up an ambush here.
Yeah, I would not do this at my normal table, like talking about my portents and stuff like that, but slightly
Nah.
approves.
No, I'm a big
Slightly
strategy.
approved.
I love strategy turn-based games, so I'm okay with
DM
you being
approved.
like, yo man, I
It's-
got
it's a
this thing.
slight
If you
bit
can do
of
this,
DM
and then
approved
and then you do that, and then somehow maybe we can get this guy to come in for that big crit, you know, when he's at dis or helpless or something like that. I love it when plans come together. All right.
Just know, I do have a jar of ink,
Oh,
and
splash.
he
Well,
is invisible.
it might wash away in the
Oh.
rain.
It could, but it could give us a momentary, at least for a bit, knowing where he is.
Wait,
Well,
you think he's invisible? How What a strange.
I mean, Elkin did.
But-
Elkin
Yeah.
did.
Yeah,
scream
Elkin
that
said
they were
Elkin told
invisible.
us
It's,
that
it's
the
up to
frog-
you if you believe that or not, though.
Yeah,
Well, I
guess.
do because I had a wizard mentor who had a familiar.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of wackiness going on, so something's happening. I mean, I have.
Either he's invisible or he's very, very good at stealth. Either way,
Well, just know he would have had to get out of stealth to attack the frog, technically.
technically, but frogs aren't great at seeing things. They're kind of dumb.
Your frog did
Most of them, anyway.
die pretty quick.
I want to do something kind of
sad.
weird. I don't know if it would be good for our cover or not, though. But my feeling is that they are going to try and kill us. So I don't think they're very nice people at all. But I do think that they are like extremely actually religious. Would it be? Well, I don't
About
know.
doing it in the church.
Wait, what?
Oh, I was like, are you thinking about setting the ambush in the church or something?
No. On the road is totally fine with me. I was thinking
Okay.
about maybe using like prestidigitation to set like a holy symbol as like a distraction or something like that. But I don't know if they would like fall for that or if that would catch their interest.
Too bad I didn't take disguise self. I was contemplating it.
I know I
Yeah.
almost did disguise self too, and now I'm like, dang, that'd be cool.
That would be
How
cool.
deep is the mud/water? Slightly.
Some places it's like ankle deep.
Oh,
Other
wow.
places
What?
it is just wet dirt that is kind of running off into other puddles and stuff like that. There's kind of like a cart trail kind of going through here, so you can kind of imagine that there are like ruts in the ground that are full of water, and then sort of a higher place in the center.
Now that I've cast this alarm spell, I am almost out of juice.
Okay. You'll
For
have
the
to
party
do
to
your
know.
Yeah,
knife
so-
wizarding after this.
Right.
Yeah.
So you so you have alarm. I mean, I have some stuff like fog, but I don't know if that would actually help us because we can't see them, or I don't know.
Well, we're
That
not
would
going
be
to be able to see
something.
them anyway.
Yeah,
So
so
it's more of a.
I'll have to
if we
save that
can't
for
see it-
later.
If we can't see it, then it can't see us.
All right. Then I'm going to go ahead and quickly ask what each individual is going to do to prepare for this ambush. Bareth?
Oh.
Come back to me.
Okay.
Come back to me. I'll figure this out.
Elkin? Are you casting the
Um,
ritual?
For the find familiar,
Yes.
if it's 10 minutes and if it's okay with you, yes.
It is 10 minutes and it is okay with me, and you begin casting casting the ritual Find Familiar. Tortellini, what are you doing?
I'm gonna bless the 3 people that are up and moving. Sorry, Lilith.
Excellent.
No, that's fine. I'll probably have to, put myself somewhere for utility or something. The only thing I can think of is if I put myself on a disc.
You can
But
find
I don't know if
somewhere
there. Nah, Lilith wouldn't want to do that. Lilith wouldn't want to feel like she's hindering, so she'd be want to put down more than likely.
All right.
So sad.
down in the mud.
I'm so sad at my own choices.
So
I really wanted to cast chromatic orb, but I only have one spell slot.
what are you going to use it on? Alarm or chromatic orb?
No. Alarm is my second spell slot.
Oh, okay, I see.
No, I'm gonna have to use my last spell slot to do mage armor, so I don't die.
Okay. All right.
And I can have both of those set up. Neither of them are concentration.
Okay.
1 minute.
Then, Bareth, we are back to you.
Do this to me, man. Oh no.
I'm gonna go ahead and adjust my
Yeah.
AC.
You can ready an action, something like, I guess I'll cast this spell if I see someone coming out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will ready. No, if I see whenever I see someone, I'm gonna ready ice knife.
Excellent.
Shoot.
Great. You ready that spell and are prepared for somebody to come around the corner. And what was it, Lilith? You are moving out of the way. Is there anything you have to do or you can do?
Um, I'd probably want to keep as close an eye like on the ground. Not on the ground. I'm saying I want to be able to see the ground. Check somewhere where there's like puddles to see where they are, and then maybe just be ready to. I'm trying to think because I can. What does this say here? Hold on. Blah, blah, blah. Like it says I can like cause like a slight tremor on the ground. I could try to maybe get them off their feet or stumble them.
I think that's neat.
Yeah.
You will have that sort of ready to go, and
Yeah.
we are going to go ahead and move ourselves along. So, you do in fact cast alarm. Is that correct? Soleil?
Yes.
Okay.
I assume I have more than one round, so I can set those both up at the same time.
Yes. Go ahead and pull your characters' names out to wherever you are ambushing. Soleil, are you casting alarm in the hay, on the road, behind you?
On the road.
On the road. Okay. Gotcha.
I'll have it be an audible. Well, no, because if I have it be an audible alarm, then we'll all know, right? So I'll have it be a mental alarm,
Okay.
and I will have a hand signal ready to like signal when
Okay.
to attack.
And this is like an alarm that is going to be like, okay, guys, it's about to happen, sort of thing. Like, give y'all enough time to prepare.
It's whenever they enter like the 20-foot space.
Okay.
So I guess I don't have control over that.
Yeah, like how far away is it from y'all? I guess is my question.
I'd say like 30 feet down the road. So like giving us about a round of prep.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah. As y'all do so, y'all have begin preparing, and the rain does not stop. The puddles are slowly filling up as they have for the past week, with each heavy drop of rain over the dark sky in this terrible valley. As y'all prepare yourselves, you hold your spells on your tongue, you are getting ready to go, you are keeping eyes on the ground, preparing yourselves for it. Soleil,
Hello.
you hear that chime. It's in your head. Something is coming.
I signal everyone silently, I suppose, and let them know that it just happened.
As you do so.
And I'm sort of, and then I'm like counting down essentially.
As you do so. Wow, those are some small boys.
Boys!
Those are some little boys.
Small boy.
Horses.
You see there are some dogs
Those are some dogs, y'all. Dogs.
coming out, and they are kind of coming at a good pace.
I should have done my AoE. Oh well.
I should have mentioned the dogs.
You didn't.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, we didn't know. We thought there was like one guy.
Behind them is...
Oh, slightly. I think
Chico.
you're still on your break screen.
Oh!
I just realized that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Break time.
As
Action time now.
yeah, this is action time. As this is happening, you see these right now it is just these, and they are walking up, and they are beginning to make their way around this corner. It does not seem as though they have spotted the party, as y'all are sort of ducked behind a pretty heavy cover. Y'all are in very, very thick concealment. What do y'all do?
Can I is it? Can I have my frog on here too?
Yes,
Has
you
it been
can.
10 minutes?
Yes, you
Okay.
can. It has been 10
It's
minutes.
so little.
You
Okay.
have barely had enough time to spit out that ritual. The 10 minutes was really tight. If you had gone a minute or two over, you would be caught with your ritualistic pants down.
Heard that.
Word that.
Is that the frog?
Yeah, it's very small.
What a
Oh,
small boy.
Baby.
Keep it away from the dogs.
We are going to give him a.
Oh, thank you. I couldn't figure out how to make him bigger.
There we go. I'm a frog.
My undead servant.
I rise,
There's
Ribbit.
more than one zombie in this story.
Yeah.
Haha.
Rise, rabbit.
These 4 individuals, things, monsters, people, dogs, round the corner, and the party has a chance to act. I'm going to start with the bottom of your characters and work up. Berith, what do? Y'all have surprise after y'all all have a turn to act. We are then going to go into initiative. Y'all have advantage on this, by the way. They are surprised.
Nice. So, am I able to just like pop out and throw my ice knife?
Yes,
to
you are.
The middle, like the dog at the back.
Yes, you are.
Nice.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna throw the knife of ice and pray it doesn't miss.
Make the attack.
17.
17 hits. Roll damage.
Okay,
They make some sort of saving throw.
they make that's 9 pointy damage for the middle one, and then all of them have to make a DC 13 saving throw
Great.
or take 8 cold damage.
A dexterity saving throw for the dogs. A dexterity saving throw for Tico.
They both pass.
All right. Is there a half damage thing, or is it just
I'm pretty sure for the ice knife it's just. Let me have a quick look. Ice knife. Hit or miss the target, then explodes. The target make a dexterity save.
All right.
Nah, there they
Okay.
succeed.
As you throw your ice knife forward, it hits the main dog. It does 9 points of damage as this piece of ice embeds into it. And as it kind of embeds, it shatters into this crystalline explosion that kind of gently pushes the wheat to the side as this, like, crystalline frost briefly, like, crunches up the mud as it slowly starts melting yet again. That is going to instantly... Boop.
Ooh.
That dog falls over. As that happens, the other dogs kind of see it, and you see them duck into different places and kind of duck down behind into some of the mud and trenches. Tico is kind of baffled by this. He kind of accidentally makes the saving throw by kind of stumbling on himself a little bit.
Realizing none of them took the ice damage, he's Barrett's gonna go shite, and then he's gonna start running the other direction.
Excellent. You can go ahead and move.
We're gonna go 5. I think I already went 5 to go to the middle. I would say.
All right.
It's hard to assume because of the thing, but 5,
Yeah.
10, 15.
We'll do our best.
20. I'll go there.
Perfect. As you do so, we are going to then go up to Elkin. Elkin, what's your play?
Okay, let me double check this spell really quickly. Actually, can I stay readied? I don't think I'm close enough.
Yeah, sure.
Unless
Absolutely, yeah.
Unless Oh, range is 120 feet. Does that sound like it's close enough?
You are absolutely in range.
Okay, cool. Can I pop out and Scorching Ray these jerks?
Yeah, are you hitting the dogs or Tico?
Let's see. I create 3 rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. So you can hurl at one target or several. Can I throw at the 2 dogs and Tico?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make cast 3 Scorching Rays.
Okay. Let me find Okay, just roll it 3 times.
Yep.
Okay, 1, a 2,
Sorry.
a 3.
14 hits, 8 misses, 16 hits. So we're going to say
Nice.
that is one dog and one Tico that get hit. Go ahead and click on that roll scorching, that word scorching ray in the chat. So this is going to be the first dog, and on Tico. Tico is going to take a little bit of damage, and the dog that you hit is no more.
All right, killing innocent animals left and right.
Innocent animals. Huh.
It's revenge.
They killed my innocent frog that's only a
Yes.
frog and nothing else, and now we're killing the dogs that are only dogs and nothing else.
As
For sure.
as the second dog dies, without a yelp, Tico goes, what in the? And is going to be hit by this bolt of fire that burst out. That is going to be a little bit of damage onto him. Next in our list, Tortellini.
Let's see, there's 2 left. And each square is 5 feet, right?
Yes, every square is 5 foot.
I'm gonna follow up behind. And I guess I'll use Scorching Ray as well. I'll do 1 at the dog and then 2 at the gentleman.
All right, go ahead and make the attack.
And I do it 3 times.
Yep. So that's going to hit the dog. That's going to miss, and that's going to hit. So 1 hits the dog, and 1 hits the Tico. Yeah, goodbye, puppy. And that is going to be a nice chunk of damage there onto Tico. So excellent. That is going to be another bolt of fire just hitting Tico right in the face. Excellent. He gets hit and he goes, as he is kind of riding himself. Next is going to be Lilith Havoc.
I think I'm gonna stick to my original idea. I want, because he's super surprised. So I kind of just want to cause tremors in the ground underneath him, just to really catch him.
Excellent.
Like, hopefully he stumbles.
I'm going to... What is your spell casting ability? Is it wisdom or intelligence? Are you a wizard?
I'm a wizard, yeah.
Yeah. Can I... I'm going to ask for an intelligence check. Just click on that word intelligence.
Intelligence. Let me find it. Hey.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Did I not do it right?
Yeah. Y'all gotta start sacrificing yourselves in chat. There hasn't been enough people offering themselves to the gods of RNG. So as you cause that, you see like the puddles begin vibrating and things like that, and you kind of see that like the mud that Tico has his foot kind of rooted in is kind of shaking along, and it's kind of like the mud has sort of acted as this sort of buffer that sort of stops the tremors from Tico even really noticing it.
Perfect.
Unfortunate.
Yep.
Next, we are going to have Soleil, who is last on our list.
Hello. Wow. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my map. No more dogs left, just Tico?
Just Tico.
Okay. Oh, I should have given myself the thing.
Oh, shoot.
So can I sneak through the grass without breaking stealth?
Yes.
No, they.
You can try. It's in the realm of possible.
Oh no, I'm not confident in that one. I will, in fact.
Oh.
May I use my minor illusion cantrip to create? I will hold my action to use my minor illusion cantrip and create the voice of a light, airy ghost type voice that will say, "You have sinned," into the ear of Tico when the next person attacks to help.
I like that. Give me a deception check.
Okay. I'm essentially gonna go take the help action. I'm just.
No.
Listen,
I like that.
that's big.
I
big
think
squishy. That's big.
I want this to be a deception check because I think this is more interesting than the help action.
Okay.
I think there could be something else that happens.
This net. Where's this net? It's net. 10.
10. Ooh.
I assume I wouldn't get advantage on a deception check. Although.
I very much
this is
like
like-
the idea.
She's like.
Deception. I mean,
Huh?
he has deception, right? I mean, advantage from my blessing.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. We have advantage from the blessing, not from the.
so blessing is blessing advantage
like
or
a
is that a
D-
D4? Yeah.
I think it's a
Guys, let me remind you. So the blessing you'll have received from the god of fire and purity, Saint Salamanca, is one that is going to allow you to roll an extra D4 for the duration of the blessing on basically anything that you do with a D20, except with a few exceptions.
Cool. We're rolling it that way.
I apologize. I kind of forgot. So thank you for reminding us of that, Sleepy. That is good on you. Good on you.
I'll roll that d4. 2.
12. Chat, roll a D20 for me.
You just want. You're like, I want this to happen.
I kind of do. As that is happening, Elkin, is there anything you wanted to do? Did you hold your turn?
I did Scorching Ray last turn, so I think
Yeah.
we're just back to...
Right. So, that was your surprise round on Tico. We are now going to enter initiative. So to do this, I would like everybody to select their token on the game board. Make sure your token is selected. As it is selected, go onto your character sheet while it is selected, and click on the word initiative. Chat, roll another d20 for me.
Weep. What? Weep.
I love the sound.
Wait. Hey, oh, I'm sorry.
Actually, this is that. One more d20, chat. And is that everybody on the turn order? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that sure is. We are going to go ahead and sort ourselves numerically. 14. Okay. I give it advantage. Have you? Have I missed an advantage to the heroes? No, I haven't this session. Alright. Okay. So, Lilith, you are first to act in turn order. What is your play? You can also hold turn, by the way, if you wanted to do that. Lilith? You there?
Oh, my freaking mute went on. Okay, that's fine. Sorry about that.
Oh, no
I don't know why that went on. I'm like, hello?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay, let's see. I was reading something before. So you said I could hold turn? What does that mean?
So,
I'm just ready, or
yeah, you can basically delay your turn. So, like, if you wanted to say, okay, skip me, I'd just like to take my turn at some other initiative point. And that way, for instance, you could let somebody else do something, or maybe, or something like that. Or if you don't think you can do anything right now, you can just do that. And maybe later conditions might change. For instance, somebody could cast like lesser restoration or restoration on you, and you could be able to move again. And then if you held your turn, you could take your turn after that then.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll try holding back for now. See what happens, because my character
Okay.
can't move. I mean, I can cast
Yeah.
spells, but I still have a chance to cast a spell, like
Yes.
at the end of this. Okay, then yeah. All right.
So I would like you to just jump in whenever you would like to take your turn. It happens after somebody takes a turn, but just let me know when you want to
Gotcha.
go.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, next is going to be Soleil.
Well, me?
Yep, it is your turn.
Oh, initiative. God, sorry.
No, you're fine.
But I used my help action. Does my help action still stand?
Yes, your help action does still
No,
stand.
I'm not gonna use it for me. I'm actually going to take the dodge action. I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Excellent. You are preparing yourself for that. Next is going to be Tico, who is going to kind of stumble back as these bolts of fire have just kind of hit him, and all of these dogs have silently, without a whimper, fallen over, dead again. And he is going to... I will bring you to the light of the Lord. And he is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Take the dash action in his turn next to Elkin, and you see he has like some rope on him, and he has the shovel. And he is going to end his turn there. He is pulling up his shovel, Elkin, and it looks like he is going to give you quite a boppin'.
A bit
Not a
boppity
boppin'.
snip stopping.
And as he ends his turn, ready to bop, you take yours. Bareth, you're on deck.
So I don't have a spell for my familiar, like readied in Roll20, but my familiar has scare.
Has
Can I-
scare.
Yeah. Just one time a day use, so it can only be used one time. Do you want me to can I like copy and paste it? in
Yes,
here?
yes,
Is that
absolutely.
totally busted for me to do.
No, please.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Copy paste it.
And if I use it, I'm forgoing my attack to use its spell.
A DC 10 Wisdom saving throw can't be right. Oh, no, it is right. Okay. So your familiar is... Oh, I see. I see what you're doing. Yeah, let me make a Wisdom saving throw for Tico. In fact, chat, give me another Wisdom saving throw.
We'll do the wisdom save for Tico.
Because this being a Wisdom saving throw, I think is very, very interesting. What is it? Check my panels, Zetha. It's something like !D or /R. There you go. A 7. All right, Zetha, you rolled a saving throw for Tico. And as this happens, Tico sees this familiar come out and give this frightening scare.
This frog.
And this frog frightens this boy. And as
Very scary frog.
Very spooky.
as this happens,
Spook Froggo.
y'all don't see what vision or frightening sight Tico sees. But at the end of it, you see him muttering, I have tried to live my life righteously. I have tried to be good. I have asked for forgiveness. I have done the work of the Lord's. I am... And he falls to his knee, a muddy puddle beneath him. He puts his shovel onto the ground, and you see him reaching up into the rainy sky, and he says, I have repented for any sins I have committed. I am but a man who devoutly follows the teaching of the Trio Santos. I am but a humble servant to a far greater master than my mortal world can conceive. He is considered helpless. As the whispers of sin and frightening fear find root in Tico.
Oh no, take the shot.
Can I still move on this turn too?
You can, yes.
I want to put some distance between me and Tico.
Perfect.
No.
How far can I move? Oh, that's the frog.
Uh,
Oh no. Oh no.
all right. You can move 6 squares. So 1, 2,
Is it
3.
actually 6 of these squares?
6 of the big boy squares. Yeah,
Okay.
so you can move all the way back there.
I'm gonna move like here with Barrett, I think.
Okay.
Except a little bit behind him, because you know.
Yeah, right. I
I'm a little
understand.
more important.
And next is going to be Bareth in the turn order. What would you like to do? Lilith, by the way, you are still not detected.
Okay.
And he is considered helpless, by the way. When somebody is helpless, they are... You have advantage on attack rolls, and any attack rolls made against them count as a coup de grace, which means that you automatically crit.
Oh,
Can you crit with magic?
Yeah, so spells, well, some spells. If it's a spell that makes an attack roll, you do crit. If it's like a spell like Fireball, they just take the damage of Fireball.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm. So a spell like Guiding Bolt or Scorching Ray or something would crit.
Say hypothetically, magic missile.
Mm-hmm.
It would do full damage for every missile.
I mean, I got that.
Either way, Bareth, it's your turn. Lilith, feel free to hop in whenever you choose to. Or
Alright, I'll
not.
let Barrett go first.
All right, Bareth?
Yeah, that's
Well, I was gonna do a cantrip, but now that I know that it's auto crit,
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna do magic missile.
All right.
So I'm just gonna roll a missile.
At what level?
Level 1.
Level 1? Yeah, so we are going to do this a little bit differently from what you are used to, maybe. I'm going to type in the command D, or 2D. Just go ahead and copy that formula. We're just doubling our dice damage, and just paste that 3 times without the period.
There we go.
All right, it's 4, 4, and 7, which comes out to 15 total points of damage. This is going to put Tico bloodied, and that is going to be quite a significant amount of damage. As Tico hits it, he gets hit. You see, he like boom, boom, boom. His large body kind of shakes. His beard kind of boom is pierced. Like water is flying from him as these missiles hit. And he spits out blood and he says, "For I will be forgiven in my moment of despair." And as that happens, Tortellini, it is your turn. Lilith, feel free to jump in whenever.
Okay. Well, since I assume we're gonna fight some more, I think I'm just gonna bonk him with my warhammer.
All right. Tortellini, you emerge from the wheat fields wielding your hammer. You move up to him, jump over the hay bales, and go ahead and make a warhammer crit. With this, to roll a crit, we are going to instead do different damage. So go ahead and hit the button for warhammer.
Does one-handed or two-handed?
You can do it two-handed. What's your strength modifier? Oh wow, you crit anyway. Okay, just go ahead and click
God.
Warhammer.
Right?
Excellent work. That is going to be 11
Very
points
nice.
of damage. And that is going to be a significant amount of damage to this guy. This guy is clearly barely alive. And as you come, you see he is just like beaming with this religious fervor, and it is almost like emanating off of him. You see him like turn up to the sky as rain is coming, and almost ignoring the pain of y'all beating him, he says, "I'm beginning to see the light. It is reaching into my soul," and boom, you hit him with a hammer. He spits out more blood, and he goes, "For I see the way, the teachings of the Trio Santos." As he begins wiping his blood, this is going to take us to the top of the turn order. Lilith.
Real quick, I can move again after that, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna go back here. with my
Absolutely.
buddy.
I'm gonna try to do magic missile as well.
Lilith, before you do,
Oh, okay.
there's a slight
What's going on?
complication that happens at the top of the turn order.
Okay.
You see coming from the
Oh,
bushes near
Jesus
you,
fucking Christ.
a zombie begins slowly making their way through the bushes.
Great.
And it's not one or two.
No. Hear the control paste.
The control what?
The control zombies.
Zombies begin shuffling forward. And not only
Oh,
that,
okay.
but you hear this voice. "Now blessed be this day that poor Tico sees my teachings through." You hear the sound from an invisible man. You do not see where the invisible man is. He continues. "It is on this day that you regret hearing my teachings. Or should I say experiencing my teachings through the great suffering of repentance I could have shown you. It seems you forced my hand." Lilith, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Fears, runners. Does sleep affect zombies or undead?
Make a religious check.
I'm afraid to roll anymore. My God.
From what you've been rolling, maybe you should be.
Yeah. Let's see. You said religion?
Oh my god! Holy moly.
Oh no.
You don't know the
I'll
answer
roll
to
over
your
and
query.
die. Okay. Alright. I'm so screwed where I am. I gotta.
By the way, you're paralyzed.
Yeah, I know. I know. Alright. Unoccupied space. 5 foot. Ancestor. I'm so screwed. Alright, alright. If I put spear, I don't know what to frickin' do anymore. You know what? I'll do magic missile, and I'll just have more targets. We see the zombies, right? I see them. They're
So let me point this out. So you can only see
Because
through like
I'm still
5
here.
foot of wheat. So you see these
Okay.
3 zombies, and you probably see this one on the road and this one down here. These ones that are kind of coming up behind Tortellini and
Right.
Sola, Soleil. Jeez.
Right, but the
you do
ones near
not,
me,
yes.
basically.
The ones you near use.
All right, so then yeah, I'll just targeting I'll just target the 3 around me.
Great.
Immediately around me. All right. So I click the spell first, right?
Yep. So magic missile is interesting because it always hits. And
Okay.
as you throw these magic missiles out at these
that's right,
zombies,
3.
you see that they are, some of them are in various states of decay. As you are sort of around them, you see that each of them has these dagger wounds. You count 3 of them on one, and 3 of them on another, and 3 of them on the other one. And as you are doing, you begin casting some verbal components, of magic missile. And as you complete it, 3 missiles fly out, boom, 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 and each one finds their target true. And each one brings a zombie out of its state of undeath into its long rest. That is
I
going.
was hoping for.
That is going to bring us to the next in the turn order. Soleil.
Nice.
You find zombies approaching behind you. Tico is in repentance.
Nico is in repentance, but more or less, I just heard a bunch of zombies over by Lilith, whom I know cannot move, and I go, no. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to vault over the hay bales, doing a sick flip, and then I'm going to cast my booming blade on Tico.
All right.
Just in case. So this is my booming blade. For anyone in the chat doesn't know. Basically what it does is it adds on to my attack, to where when I attack, if Tico attempts to move, which I don't think he will, but if he attempts to move, then he's going to take, what is it? 1d8 thunder damage.
All right. Excellent. So go ahead and make a melee attack.
Do I make my melee attack? Also, this is the first time I've come out of cover. Do I still have advantage?
Yes, he is helpless still, and this is going to crit him.
Oh, that's bad.
Bad for him, perhaps.
Perhaps. Let me go to my core sheet. And scimitar.
Scimitar, go ahead and roll damage because
I
of 13
didn't-
hits.
I didn't take my damage. I think I auto crit, right?
Yeah, so go ahead and what is that? So you're a rogue, so you have sneak attack. So
1d6 dex. Or how do I roll? Oh, do I click on the damage?
yeah, you'll
Oh,
to roll a crit damage, you're going to have to type it in manually. I think so. This is going to be what, 2d6 plus probably like 3 for you of damage, and then something like /R. Oh, /R. 2d6 for your sneak attack, I think.
Oh, I didn't do it.
You'll have to
Okay,
copy paste
I'll
what
just-
I throw in
I'll
the
just roll it
in the chat.
manually.
Yeah. Oh, that's supposed to be
/
2d6 at the bottom.
2d6 plus 3. Or actually, can I just really quickly? So sneak attack, how does that work with crit for you?
Double the dice damage, so it turns into a 1d6, I think, for a first level row. Into a 46.
So
46 plus 3.
4d6 plus 3.
Perfect. Go ahead and give that a roll. /R.
I used the wrong slash.
The wrong slash, Ripperoni.
R.I.P. There we go. Oh, that's so sad.
Oh no.
The
Nonetheless,
saddest thing I've ever done.
10 points of damage is
That's the saddest rogue crit I've ever seen.
quite enough. Tico, already on his knees in repentance, is stabbed by you. I'd like to you kind of leap over the hay bale. Is that right? Can you kind of briefly describe what this looks like to you?
Oh yeah, no, I literally imagine step, front flip to a stab, and then as he looks up, he says, "I will not die in this place." That's how I imagine it going.
As that happens, Tico falls forward, lands in a rut just full of muddy water, and with a splash, he falls forward dead.
Nice, nice, nice.
And then I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna plant myself square in front of Lilith.
Amazing. Perfect. Tico is now no longer on the turn order. Wait, the zombies don't have a turn, but they are going to act on the 0th turn. And
The 0th turn.
0th turn.
that is going to bring us to Elkin.
Can we see the zombies from all the way back here? Like, do we
Yes.
know that they're zombies?
Like
That,
this, the rule
that
is
one's in my
wrong, but
range of
yeah.
sight.
Yeah.
I am gonna move up to be alongside my little frog buddy. And can I Eldritch Blast this zombie boy, like, directly in front of me?
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
Nice. Now fear my Eldritch Blast.
That is going to be... A 20 is going to hit for sure.
Hooray!
Oh boy.
If
8
this
points of
also
force
in-
damage is going to... Which was the zombie? Was it this one? Oh.
This one, like, at the mouth of the... Yeah.
All right.
Perfect.
As your blast hits, the zombie gets kind of flown back, and it takes a step or two backwards, and then falls over as the blast kind of forces it over. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn? Oh, hello?
Uh-oh. Are you still
Oh
there?
no!
Yep. We're
Slightly
here. We're
again.
here. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
That's it.
All right. Then, next in the turn order is going to be Bareth. Tortellini, you're on deck.
Could I stand on these hay bales?
Yeah.
Are they solid enough for me to stand on safely?
Yes.
Okay, which of the zombies can I see from up here?
Actually, now that you've mentioned standing on hay bales, you see that as you kind of look through the hay, you're kind of able to get just enough height, even with your gnomish stature, to kind of get a little bit of a bird's eye view to what's happening with the wheat. Because it's not a breeze that you're seeing walking through here. It seems as though there are far more of these zombies who are walking through the wheat field towards y'all.
No! Yo.
Shite. Everyone, it might be time to go soon. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. And, okay.
I would like to take this moment to tell you have fought enough of these zombies, and so long as they are represented by this token, they are going to have 1 point of HP. They are considered a minion, which means that one successful attack hits them. There is one kind of weird thing is that if you do an AoE spell attack, like a fireball or something like that, if they save the dexterity saving throw, they take no damage. So these drop very quickly. So I just would like y'all to know that.
And still no sign from our invisible.
For that,
You
I would
heard him, right?
actually for that I would like Bareth to give me a perception check.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, you do not see anything aside from that is obviously coming towards you. With what you see, you still have a turn to take. What would you like to do? And I will say that you don't really have sight of these zombies per se, but you
Yeah.
see that there's like hay which has been moved or wheat which has been moved aside.
Oh, why don't you just help everyone get out of here? I don't know.
What is the play? Do you tell your friends what you see?
Oh, I've definitely yelled out that there's a bunch, and then it might be time to leave. But I think because what's her name still paralyzed, isn't she?
That's true.
Yeah,
Yes.
Lilith.
It's like a hobby.
Oh.
Okay,
So-
well, I think I don't know what to do, guys. What have you put me in? So I can get rid of like 4. Oh, I can get rid of like 3 or 4 of them, but I don't know where's the best place to get rid of them. Snowball swarm. Am I able to do it in a place where I can see the hay moving?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go do it over here then.
Excellent.
So I'm gonna do. So if they do the save, but it still says that they take damage.
Yeah,
they still
so
don't-
for minions, this works slightly differently. If they do make the save, they take no damage.
Oh, I'm not gonna do that then, because then it's the chance I'm gonna miss it. Shit.
You could wait for a moment for them to get closer together as they funnel towards you. You could
Might
hold your
do
turn
that.
until after them, yeah.
I don't think I'll do that. I think instead I'll just do a magic missile again
Okay.
on this boy, and this boy.
All right. We don't
And
even
since
need
they
to
auto-
roll for
yeah.
damage, as you are
And then I'm gonna use
standing.
my
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna use my arcane recovery to get that spell slot back.
Excellent. You send forth these magic missiles through each of these stacks, and boom, boom, boom. That is going to be those zombies disappearing from the map. And one of those zombies was my token for my turn order, so they are back at 0th initiative. But they are not sorted. Let me descending, and then Bareth. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, my
Tortal-
turn is ended.
Tortellini?
Okie doke. Let's see, I have 30 speed. That means I can move like 30 feet per turn, right?
Yes, that is true. You can move 6 squares.
Okay. I want to go 6 here, and then let's see. I'm going to use my class thing, the Turn Undead, because that should get a good amount of them over here, I think.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That way I'm not wasting a spell.
All right. This is your last channel divinity. You will be out of them after this, and that is going to be. I'm just going to do a couple, 3 wisdom saving throws. One will be for this group. Chat, give me some wisdom, some d20 rolls. One will be for this group of 3, this group of 3, and then this group of 2, in that order. And let's see what chat rolls for you. As that is happening, the zombies are going to begin taking their turns. $18 saves, so that first group of 3 saves. Chat, more D20 rolls. I need some spam. Spam them. There we go. There we go. 14. What is the spell saving throw? Tortellini, can you open up your character sheet, go to your spells tab,
Oh.
and at that top banner column, you should have something that says spell save DC and some number that's probably 13.
Yes, it's 13.
All right, so that's going to save. So unfortunately, only it's these two zombies that are up top are turned by your turn undead. As they are going to begin starting their turn, these two are going to retreat from combat. As that happens, the other zombies are going to move up in their turn there, in their turn there. This one is not yet on you. As this happens, y'all are able to see that these zombies are moving up, and that is where they end. This one moves here, 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 and here. That is going to be the zombies' movement. Reconnect. Connection successful. Okay, we should be live again. We here? Are we here? Okay, I need to. Okay, let's time out. Out at. Who was it? At Cali Baba VR. And we do. I don't even know if that worked. Oh no. Hello?
Hi.
Okay. Alright, we are going to tentatively proceed. Not proceed on, we're taking a small break. We're taking a break! I'm gonna use the restroom. All my problems are fixed. Guys, please, please check out all these people. I'm very grateful for them being here dealing with internet problems. I'm using the restroom.
My tummy. My tummy, you guys. I'm a BRB for a sec.
Wow, the stream is all mine.
No, it's not.
Ah, dang it.
Okay, I'm back. What's up?
We can advertise ourselves
Yeah,
quickly.
it works.
How's it going? Hello, hello?
Hello.
Hello! How are y'all doing?
Doing.
Doing. It looks
Doing.
like internet is back. That's exciting. Are other people also taking a little BRB break?
I'm guessing yes.
Nice, nice, nice. Aw, these emotes you posted, Nessie, are so cute.
They're so cute. Like this, I love Suvi.
Those are so cute. I don't know her.
She's so funny. She's let's see. I love all of them, but they're.
I love the little cardboard box one. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's a newer
I
one she
love
just
it.
got. I
I
freaking
love
love
it.
it.
What's her Twitch?
Suvidriel.
Okay, cool. I'll have to check her out.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna make another timer because this timer should. I'm literally copy pasting from my Nightbot timer page when I throw y'all's things out there, and it is just not working. All right, all right. So hopefully that works. I totally have overlooked this entirely, but I should really have like a command for players, huh? Okay. Alrighty. Is everyone still out?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm here. I don't know about the others.
I'm here. Yeah, I don't know.
I am alive still.
Gotcha.
Return.
Oh, I think
Hey.
everybody's here. Right on. Let's go back
Priya's
to
returned,
zombie
and so has
hell.
Soleil.
Yeah, yeah. Chat roll 2 or D20 twice. You know, I could have just asked.
Is that how
them.
many zombies we have to fight?
No, y'all have to fight all these zombies. Or not, y'all can just run, for all I care. They're zombies, they ain't
maybe-
gonna catch you.
No, but someone might.
One.
Alright, Zetha. Whoops. This is supposed to be a 4. Alright, okay. And what was the other one? A 6. Wait, Tiffy, you're supposed to roll like a 20. Alright, alright. Okay. Callie, welcome back from being sacrificed. Your sacrifice is going to help us continue the stream. Okay. We ready? Alright.
Yeah.
So you see this zombie come out of the woodworks they are wearing, or clearly somehow different from the other zombies that have appeared. It has its own initiative count, and as the turn order ends, I assume the turn order ends. Is that what last happened? I kind of forgot. The zombies moved upright and then stream crashed?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to assume we are starting at a new turn order then. As this happens,
Streams on breaks.
oh
The scene.
man, somebody needs to I need to have you reminding me that every time. Oh, come over here. All right. Excellent work. Lilith, I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God.
You can do it.
Chat.
You can do it.
Chat.
I gotta pray to these goddamn trios right
Chat,
here.
chat,
Oh my God.
chat. You must help Nessie out, please. Please, chat.
It's cheating if I give advantage to the heroes while I'm playing.
Yeah, I'm
It's
not
frowned
at that many
upon.
stabby points yet.
What was that, Slightly?
It's frowned upon.
It's frowned upon. Oh no.
Am I free from this tournament?
A 15.
You can do it. You can do it.
You are resting in this kind of at the weed, there are crops. You see your friends kind of coming to and forth. And you begin able to stand. You feel finally that the tiredness in your muscles is going away. And as you begin lifting yourself, you look up and you see in front of you wheat is beginning to part. And you see no hand parting it, no person doing it.
Uh-oh.
And you hear a slight crunch of wheat being very lightly tapped. And it is close to you, right next to you. Oh, hello, hello, hello. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Damn shit.
Cut to the chafe and like
Yeah, well
find
now
the
now we know where he
big bad
is.
evil
Yeah.
guy.
I think it's
Well, at
just a
least I know where he
D&D.
is.
I think it's just a D&D term.
Aww. My hopes and my dreams, Cree.
Sorry. Sorry.
Either way, we may want crowd control and then tanky boys whacking this man.
Well, if someone has the sleep spell.
I have the sleep spell.
All right, I'm back. And
Oh,
before,
welcome back.
and let me just drink some water, I guess.
I mean, if
All
we
of
think
it.
his HP's lower than 7d8, then like he could maybe fall asleep.
Yeah, no. No. I
Oh,
think
what, the
we're
big boss bag?
subtracting.
No, I'm talking. I'm
Yeah.
talking about the. I'm talking about the little E's for crowd control. They only have 1 HP.
That is true.
Hmm.
That's what I would do, but I'm out of spells.
Oh, no more. I can't do it
Oh.
anymore. I drank most
Either way,
of a
we're gonna make
40-ounce
sure
bottle.
20 feet range, so we're gonna get like a.
Water?
Yeah, water. Kind of warm water.
Oh no.
Silly juice.
He's too overhydrated.
I probably have, yeah. Well, that's the point. Chat tries to kill you, right? They're called stabby stabs for a reason.
Is that what the chat's named?
Yeah. Stabby stab points.
Stabby stabs, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
I owe you a poem. I'll do that after the game. All right, great. Oh, Callie, go ahead and send me a link of the poem you'd like me to read, or I'll just make one up. Who knows?
Ooh.
Okay. Oh no. Oh, okay.
What's that? What do you mean, oh no?
Gotta believe.
whenever I hear the ambient spook sounds cut out, I'm like, oh no. Okay, I think we're okay.
Oh.
Are we
Quick,
okay?
before DM actually
Yeah,
dies.
right. Bait.
Steps of a killer.
This fucking guy. Alright. Um.
What do you do?
Religion nerd.
Damn,
So
this
wait,
guy.
do I not notice the wheat parting?
Nope.
Okay.
This guy is rolled high stealth.
Okay.
Well, I've been pretty annoyed. So, I got.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, is he oh knowing? Because
No. Yes. For a while. Oh, I was at 13 kilobits per second, and now I'm at 0. Nice. Nice.
It's so cool.
Yeah.
it sounds really cool. And it's like oh, if he.
Oh no.
Let's see if there's any.
Okay. Okay. Is things okay? 80% dropped frames, not bad. Not bad. I hope y'all are enjoying the slight slideshow we have.
The slightly slideshow.
Yeah, the slightly slideshow. Do I keep doing this? I don't know. It looks like we're doing okay now. Okay, now we're not. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Oh no. Evil. Okay. 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 I need to know how my frog dies again. Okay. I think we should be okay for the moment. Fingers crossed. Let's go ahead and try to proceed as though we haven't just had like 15 minutes of technical difficulty. So those emotions of being frightened and frustrated and now being able to cast spells at a invisible person, all those feelings, bring them back, bring them up. Live in that moment again. We're going back in time to that moment.
Going back.
Lilith, Havoc, you see in front of you the wheat part and the invisible. We've heard this before. What do you do?
Burning hands is what I wanted to do.
Perfect.
Hands.
Burn his hands.
Yeah, I hope so.
As you do so, Silvestro is going to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid the fire. He is going to roll a 16 and a 20, which is going to save. I would like you to roll damage. Or did you already roll damage? Ah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't roll yet.
Go ahead and roll. 12 foot, he is going to take half of that. That is going to bring him to a number of HP.
One of those HP numbers.
Yeah, one of those numbers. Yeah, it's a number.
Something happened.
And as that happens, this fire, this gout of flames comes out of your palms and it kind of reaches, and some of the fire, like wheat below, like whoosh, is kind of blown back by the heat. Nothing really quite catches. It's all very drenched.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's this moment of brilliant flame coming through and spreading throughout this piece of this wheat in front of you. The whole party kind of sees this moment of Lilith putting hands together, which you haven't seen for an hour or so, and flame igniting. You see that she clearly just tries to do that. Thank you for the bit. And what would you like to do, Lilith, with the remaining things?
Well, I'm gonna alert everybody that, hey, he's over here. And I kind of want to move. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna move at least into the road. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna enjoy my move again.
I'm going to give. Let Sylvester have the chance of an opportunity attack. Do you still agree to move?
Yeah, screw it.
Okay. He is going to take his dagger and is going to try to drive it into you. 15 versus armor class.
Armor class.
Armor class is on the center of the page. This is when you make attacks, by the way, for those who haven't played yet. The attack roll is versus their armor class, which represents how good they dodge and how thick is their armor. So it is on the center of your character sheet, sort of in the top right. It's in a shield.
Yeah, sorry, did you not hear me? It's 10.
Oh, I did not hear you. He is going to roll 7 points of piercing damage as he takes this knife and he stabs it, aiming towards your chest. You feel this moment of a dagger sinking into your flesh.
Oh no.
He pulls it out as you are making your exit.
Okay.
And that is how... is there any bonus action you'd like to take?
Don't think so. What did I have as bonus action? No, I don't think so.
All right. Then, Soleil, it is your turn.
Hello.
Oh shoot, I forgot to put him on. What was that last d20 roll? Before everything went bad. It was a 12. Okay, so that's 12 plus 5. And that means that now it is Silvestro's turn. Silvestro is going to step forward. Now, out of stealth, he appears behind you. You see that he is wearing this cloaked hood that kind of gently comes down and protects him from the rain. You see he has this like vest underneath it, and he has a couple of daggers kind of hanging up. And you see that he has this large necklace of the Trio Santos. And he emerges behind the two of you. And there is this sudden moment where this chilling aura begins emanating from him. And it's this moment of like gut-wrenching turning. You almost feel Soleil and Tortellini, this feeling of like vomit, almost like the aura of this individual is trying to wring it out of you almost. It is the aura of someone who is used to this. While this aura is active, anybody within 5 feet of Silvestro gains vulnerability to piercing damage.
I see.
He is going to make an attack against Tortellini.
Uh-oh.
And he is going to make Another attack against Soleil.
That hits.
So, does a 19 hit your armor class, Tortellini?
Yeah, my armor class is 15.
He is going to make 2 dagger attacks. Y'all are both vulnerable to piercing damage. Tortellini, you are going to take 16 points of piercing damage, which is 8 times 2. Soleil, you are going to take 12 points of piercing damage.
Well,
That is going to end Silvestro's turn. Soleil, this ghost has emerged from the wheat behind you, daggers in both hand, and this aura is emanating behind you. Zombies are closing in from the north. What do? Elkin, you're on deck.
I suppose I will use my. I will use my. Can I use an Arcana check? Oh, who left?
Oh, is someone dead?
The bot.
It was the bot that
Oh,
left.
the bot.
Oh.
Okay.
Rip bot.
Okay. Can I use an Arcana check to determine where the aura is coming from?
Yeah. It's clear to you. This
Okay.
figure emerges, and he just has this pressure, this vileness about him that you know. Yeah.
Okay, so it's coming from him, not an object on his person.
Yes.
Okay, correct. Okay, I'm going to use my booming blade on him.
All right, go ahead and make that attack. Scimitar, 20 hits. Roll damage.
Cool. And I also get my 5, and I get my. Oh wait, no, that's still my attack. Okay.
Yeah.
here, I'll just
Click
roll
on the
my
word
damage.
scimitar and roll 20, chat.
I did.
Uh,
It just doesn't roll my damage for some reason.
I was able to roll damage for you. In the roll 20 chat itself, click on the word scimitar. So where chat is
did.
outputting it? Okay.
Oh, okay, I see. Yes.
Yeah.
I do have my sneak attack though.
Okay, yes.
11 damage.
11 plus 7 is going to be a large
Well, no.
number.
No, just 11.
Oh, just
I rolled
11. Okay.
2d6.
Okay.
I rolled 2d6. I'm not quite there with my sneak attack.
That is going to be a significant amount of damage. And Silvestro is by the sneak attack. Could you describe this to me? This is a lot of damage.
Nice. Yeah. So I reel back from the effects of the fog, but as I do so, I stand my ground and say, "You hold no power over me," and I slash him thrice with my scimitar.
Yeah, you see it, and he goes, "May you learn repentance." Elkin, it is now your turn. Soleil, actually, is there anything you'd like to quickly do?
Oh boy, I wish I had a bonus action retreat, but I don't. Do I take the opportunity attack? No, I'll just. Oh wait, we're about to get set upon, aren't we? Yeah, I'm gonna retreat. I know it's gonna give me an opportunity attack. But,
Okay. All right.
I'm about to get got from behind.
As this happens, Sylvester.
Or instead of doing that, I'm going
okay.
to
Okay.
I'm going to circle around him to the back to get a higher ground on the cart.
Okay, yeah, you can do so. You are able to sort of maneuver around and kind of do that. Very good. That is going to end your turn then, and that is going to take us to Elkin. Elkin, you see Tortellini especially is in a lot of pain. Tortellini, what's your HP?
It's currently 8.
Tortellini has 8 HP. Last turn, she took 16 points of damage from a single dagger strike. Zombies are closing in on Tortellini. What do you do, Elkin?
Okay, I have a game question.
Mhm.
There is no way to recover spell slots, is there?
Not
Not
for
without a rest, right?
not for a
mid-fight.
short rest. Yeah.
Have a quick
Okay.
sleep during the battle.
Yeah, I lay down in the mud and I go to sleep. And is Silvestro visible or is he still invisible?
He has turned invisible. You can see all of y'all can see Silvestro.
He's visible to me?
To you and the rest of the party.
Okay. Shoot. Okay, I guess I'm gonna just run in an Eldritch Blast. Just
Eat 'em.
start blasting.
Blast him. Go ahead and throw an Eldritch Blast my way.
Oh,
10
that's not good. No, it's not great.
Is not enough. Oh. Give me. I'd like to remind everybody that we currently still have a bless effects. I'm going to tell you right now that bless actually won't save you out of this. But reminder that every time you roll a d20 roll to add a d4 to the result.
Is that every time or is that just once?
I think that's every time. Until somebody cancels the concentration on Tortellini. Whenever. Yeah, it doesn't have any. It just has a.
Oh, shoot. Well, that would have changed a couple things.
Yeah, Sleepy, please don't be comfortable and be confident reminding people that they have an extra bonus thing to do it.
Okay.
And you are going to make those yes. So unfortunately Eldritch Blast misses even with the bless effects. There's no way to you could have hit that. So that wait, Saint, are you here?
I'm here.
Oh,
I'm listening.
okay. I'm sorry, you're very quiet.
No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up. So I was like, ooh. Okay, so I think I missed, and I
Yes.
don't know what else I can do.
You can have your frog do something. I don't know if your frog can do anything actually.
It can. The only way it can attack is like if I give up my attack for it
Oh,
to attack. Yeah.
see.
It's really just like eyes and ears right now.
Okay.
I think what I could do, I don't know if it would count as an attack, but can I have it use its invisibility since it's a very powerful frog?
Yes.
And it goes stealth mode.
Yes, this
If
frog
there's
is
an
good.
opportunity for like a stealth attack.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm going to put a ninja mark on the frog.
Sneaky frog.
Yeah, sneaky frog. All right. That is going to be your turn. Next, we have a ghoul who is going to run up here. And in their turn right here, this is that creature who was wearing the priest robes before, and they are clearly sort of a different make than the other zombies. That is going to take us to Berith. It is now your turn. You see that Tortellini has zombies closing in on them. Silvestro is standing nearby. And this ghoul has run up to you. What do you do?
So I want to hold my action until the zombies have had their turn.
Okay, absolutely.
I also want to tell Tortellini something before she has her turn.
Please speak.
Okay, well, I'm going to recommend Tortellini to move here. I'm going to point to there, where I just marked. If I'm allowed to do that.
Yes, you are.
Okay, so I'm going to recommend Tortellini to go there, and I'm going to hold my action till the ghouls have had their turn.
Excellent. Then,
Okay.
with your held action, it is now Tortellini. Silvestro is right next to you. If you leave the area, like, in his immediate vicinity, you will take what is called an opportunity attack. But if you stay sort of within this area around him, you will not.
You can also forego your action to disengage
That's
and
also
run
true.
away. If you want to get out of dodge, as it were.
Yeah.
Well, I can use an action and then move, right?
Yes, you can. So disengage is specifically allowed for you can move out of this area. So if you didn't want to be next to Silvestro at any cost, you could forego casting a spell or making a Warhammer attack and move away from him.
He would get an opportunity attack still, though.
No, if you took the disengage action, he would not get that.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so that would be the reason to do that.
But the gnome told me to go specifically in that spot, so... Can I cast Cure Wounds on myself?
Yes, you can.
Okay. What's my modifier? Sorry, give me just a moment.
Absolutely. You might be able just to click on the word and have it output, or you could. It might be on your. Yeah, so on that very center column thing, you have Cure Wounds, and you can just click on that word Cure Wounds and cast it like you did your Warhammer attack.
I was just trying to think, oh, okay, I see it has it there. I was trying to think, like, would it even be worth that if I get a horrible roll, then it's like, I'll try it.
All right.
Asking me to cast at what level? I just do level 1, right?
So if you cast it at a higher level, I think it heals more. Let me. Yeah, so you would heal 2d8 plus 3 if you wanted to do that instead of 1d8 plus 3.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. You are going to heal yourself then. 1d8 plus 3, and you rolled a 6? Oh, I see. Wow, you max rolled that 8. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and heal yourself for 17 points of damage.
Okay.
That is going to top you off. You still have your movement action. Would you like to move somewhere?
Yeah, I'm gonna move to this side, and he still doesn't get the opportunity attack, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and then I'll end my turn there.
All right.
Something else I can do.
Then it is going to be the zombies' turn. We are going to here. There. These are going to move here. Wah. And that is where they are going to.
We are surrounded.
End their turn. Next, Lilith. It's time to wreak some havoc.
I still go my turn.
I think.
Oh!
Yeah, Barris still want to do something.
I'm sorry. Bareth, it is not time to cause havoc. You'll have to do that next time.
So this could work out really well or really badly. Basically, Bareth is going to realize the time is now and unbutton his coat. Inside, you see this massive swirling storm inside that sort of flies into the sky above the man. I forgot his name.
Silvestro.
And then I'm going to Snillock's Snowball Storm right here.
All right.
And I have an evocation feature that I can get rid. When you cast an evocation spell that affects other creatures that you can see, you can choose a number of them equal to 1 plus your spell's level, and they succeed automatically and take no damage if they would normally take half damage. So I'm making sure that these two don't take any damage.
Excellent.
So the boy and the zombies in that 5 feet radius have to take a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
I believe. It might be Dexterity. I might be wrong on that.
Yeah, go ahead and check that out. We got a 15, so I'm going to roll 2 zombies. Where is it? Ping it. Ping the square. Is
right here.
Right
so
on Sylvester. Okay.
These 2 above him, and then these 2 to the left.
So this is for that 15 was for the 2 on the left. They are going to save from the Dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
More D20s. More D20s, chat. All right. As chat is beginning to roll d20s, or maybe all right. Oh, that's a 2. These
Nice.
these two zombies get pummeled by snowballs.
Yes.
More.
Oh, thank God.
Is there a cooldown on this timer? I hope there's not. I think Nightbot might have a force timer.
I'm gonna roll damage now for.
And 4 means that our boy Silvestro fails the saving throw even with his +5
Yeah, boy.
and is going to take full snowball damage. Is going to be 12 points of snowball damage.
Thank God that worked.
Oh my goodness. My chat is chat, do y'all see this HP stat? Oh my god.
I almost don't know if I want to take the hits and run out of here. Because I'm getting a bit swarmed.
I would like to announce that Silvestro is bloodied.
Nice.
Hey.
Nice.
Quickly buttoning back up my jacket and looking around the hay bales next to me, seeing these massive swarms of zombies. Can I jump down from here? Is it because there's a body there I can't walk on it?
Yeah, you can do that. You can walk on it.
Okay, I'm gonna jump and I'm gonna take the 4 opportunity attacks if they do them.
Unfortunately, the zombies are not quite quick enough to have a reaction thing.
Bulk.
But
Yes.
there is one person who does.
That's fine by me.
The old
The
priest is
troll.
going to lurch forward as it sees this opportunity to attack and try to gnaw at you. He is going to do 9 points of damage as it takes a big bite out of your cold, icy flesh.
Fine by me. And then I'm going to run down here.
Perfect.
I might run maybe one more.
Vamoose.
Wait, let me just check 5, 10. Yeah. There you go.
And
And that's the end. That's the end of my turn.
Lilith, are you ready to cause some havoc?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, now you said he's bloody. Now, oh man.
Just know I can do that again, guys. So if we can give it another swarm.
Nice.
Did the two zombies on the side save?
They
The
saved,
two,
so
yeah,
they
they
took
did
no
save,
damage.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Failed save half as much.
Lilith, I just want to remind you that acting directly after you is Silvestro.
How dare he? Okay, so I have a question because I have Hellish Rebuke,
Yes.
but now it says it's a reaction, but he attacked me before. Like, how to?
Yeah.
Can I do-
So I'm going to say that this is kind of too far in the past for us to go back and retcon, but yes,
Right.
that does work that way. So that whenever you are attacked, I think you take the damage, but fiery flames kind of explode on that person
Right.
and take the damage. So yeah, you could have
Alright.
hellish rebuked him.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Then I'll do a flaming sphere.
All
I
right.
think.
And where would you like it?
It's a good question. I guess not right on him.
All
Screw
right.
it.
Go ahead and pull out your freehand marker and draw me a little red circle for me.
Good free.
And
Why is it not? Is it working? All right, close enough. There we go. It's kind of a circle.
close enough.
Splat.
Yes.
And can you let's
Yeah,
see,
not
what
to
is
click
the
the
saving
spell,
throw?
right?
It is a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
And on a failed save, half as much damage.
Yeah.
Half as much damage. Cat, go ahead and roll me a d20. And Silvestro
Anyone roll?
not yet. But
Okay.
let me go ahead and think this out just a little bit.
Okay.
Tiffy!
Whoa! Whoa!
Tiffy!
If you do.
Tiffy
Awesome.
rolled a 1
That's a
for
nat
Silvestro's
1.
saving throw.
Die.
Beautiful. That's
What?
beautiful. All right. Do I click the spell? I have to click the thing, right?
You can
Or
save your
not yet.
time. Because Silvestro is at 1 HP.
Okay.
Really?
Let's go.
Silvestro turns to the party and he says, "In your dying hour." Can you narrate as you interrupt him with a flaming sphere?
What?
What does this look like?
You just interrupted
Yeah,
him.
please,
Oh.
please narrate. What does this look like? Paint me a picture.
I focus on the area right in front of him, and I start casting the spell, and a big fiery flame just starts emanating from that spot and bursting in front of his face. And more.
As much as you'd like. This is your moment.
I'm sorry, I'm not used to this. And it just bursts in front of his face, and fuck, it's wet. Can't set him on fire, damn.
Well, he's dry.
I
He's
don't know.
dry.
He's
Sylvester-
dry, yes.
yeah.
He's dry. He can die dry. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know, I'm sorry.
As he is sort of engulfed in this fire sphere, you see him sort of standing as a sort of silhouette. And you see he drops the daggers amidst this, and he kind of falls to his knees, and he says, "Praise be this moment, and let our guest find the joy of repenting burned alive." And you see his silhouette in this flaming sphere illuminating the wheat fields and y'all around. And he falls to his knees and dies, upright, looking towards the rainy sky. Congratulations, but we are not quite done with this battle. There is still some yet to remain.
Damns.
Silvestro
Damn.
is no more. I think you have a bonus action that you can move your flaming sphere around. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, where'd you like to move
Is it a bonus action?
I think so.
Then whoops. And I'll just put it on over there.
All right. You move your flaming sphere. You move through the cart. You see, excuse me, Soleil is kind of like, uh-oh, that's a moving flaming sphere, and kind of takes a step back and kind of avoids the immense heat that is coming off of it. And with that, Soleil, it is now your turn. Elkin, you are on deck.
Just do like a 10 piece. Hello?
Oh, Elkin?
The what?
Where's the flaming sphere?
Oh, it is
I
on
put it
top
on-
of the ghoul.
I'm just gonna use my green flame blade.
Oh, I was told. Okay, yes, please make your attacks. I got confused.
No, I was just wondering where it was.
Yep.
Listen, I like my sword too much to have it heated up red hot and malform.
Understandable.
My scimitar attack.
Do you still get a bless?
Is this happening again? Is this real life? Or is this just fantasy? Caught in a lag slide. I wish it was an escape from reality.
A total of 10?
A total of 10 points of damage on what?
On.
Oh my goodness. The lag is so bad.
B.
Okay.
Yeah, on.
A, a 10 does hit a zombie.
Nice. And
That is going to whichever one you you hit is going to be the end of that zombie. Go ahead and just ping it. And I hope my internet is working.
oh yeah, from that zombie or from my sword, a bunch of sparks come out and shoot into the one directly next to it, killing it as well. I
Oh,
get to
okay.
do I get to do 4 points of damage to one directly next to it
All
with
right.
my star sword.
Your your sword is of the stars. It does as you describe, and two zombies fall as one from a slash and the other from stars.
Back at the ready.
All right. That is going to move us to Elkin. It is your turn, and that is going to make Tortellini on deck.
All right, you guys know I gotta do it to him. I'm gonna hit this big bad zombie boy with the sword with the Eldritch Blast.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna hit him.
10 is not enough to hit, unfortunately.
Damn, I've got them bad rolls
Elkin,
tonight.
oh
That's
yeah,
okay.
oof.
That's okay.
Excuse me?
Um,
You got competition there.
Yeah, there's been some bad rolls going on.
all right. I think that that's all I can do, I think. I'm sorry, I don't have anything more clever planned. I'm out of spell slots.
That's kind of warlocks, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
That is going to bring us to the ghoul's turn. Did I say ghoul? I meant former priest turn. This former priest is going to make a bite attack against. Oh my. Okay.
Is that a bad?
Well, one of the dice rolled a crit, but it was the second dice.
Okay.
So 15 versus armor class. Lilith is going to be 12 points of piercing damage.
Oh, yikes. Oh, I guess I'm dead then.
You are not dead here. You fall
I'm not.
unconscious to the ground.
Okay.
This ghoul kind of stands over you, and is kind of making these like guttural sounds, whereas the other zombies remain largely silent and stoic. As he's kind of like bit into you, he's kind of pushed you down as you are falling and making death saves, and is going to continue feasting on this prey. It is going to be up to the party to try to stop the ghoul from eating Lilith alive.
Does my sphere stay? At least?
You know what? Give me a intelligence saving throw.
You got proficiency in those.
Let's see.
Oh
This another example of excellent rolls coming straight from
Wow.
Lilith. A prime.
Wow.
Maybe one of these. If we play long enough, I'm sure you'll make a saving throw,
no!
right?
Can someone in chat give her advantage? Please,
Holy shit.
Someone in chat, please.
please give her this at least.
One small mercy.
Big brain.
No, you gotta do the redeem, Zetha.
You gotta do the redeem
It's 2,000 stabs.
with stabbies.
Wait. Oh, watch Zetha be like one chest away from getting it. Oh, it's sold out. Oh,
Rip.
I forgot I put a thing. Okay.
Put a cooldown on it.
Whoops. Okay. Yeah, you're getting murdered. I'm sorry.
Oh
No
no!
problem.
No.
Don't worry. Don't worry. It's So that is going to be the ghoul's turn. Next, it is going to be Tortellini. Tortellini, you have in front of you Silvestro set on fire by this flaming sphere. You witness it as close as you can. The heat from the flaming sphere is almost too much to stare at. It hurts your eyes just looking at it. There's just so much heat. The rest of the party is surrounded by zombies. You turn and you see Lilith being attacked by this ghoul that is now sort of on top of her, kind of reaching out as fire is just emanating behind this ghoul. A couple of zombies are closing in. It's time to save Lilith. What do you do?
Quick question slightly. Does my turn order now change because I held my turn till the zombies went?
It does.
Okay.
Okay, so when she's doing her death saving throws, can I like cure wounds or anything with that?
Yes,
Is that-
absolutely. That is going to put her at some positive amount of HP and is going to render her conscious.
Well, Tortellini knows it's time for her to show everyone how she is the tortleless turtle.
That's
and
true.
He approaches and uses Cure Wounds, but at a level 1. I don't have a level 2 spell anymore, I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. That's how the game works. I want you to describe how how you are coming over and giving this life-saving touch with your spell to Lilith.
Okay. So, Tortellini looks up to the sky, and even though she can't see the sun behind all the rain and darkness, she knows that her god is watching down upon her and has chosen her for this moment. And she focuses and lays her hands on Lilith's body while the zombie's just chomping away. It's kind of weird, but she's doing her best.
But it works.
Yeah.
And Lilith, with a gasp of a little bit of a wet gasp when water gets in your mouth, this ghoul is standing on top of you, trying to like eat you. It's a very uncomfortable place to be, to say the least. You are prone while this ghoul is leaning over you. And Tortellini, feel free to use any bonus actions or move about the cabin, as it were.
Let's see. I don't think there's anything else I can really do, is there? I guess I can.
Probably not. You can still move around if you wanted to.
I'm going to move here to kind of help block her. Can I do... Okay, so if something like my shell defense, I can't go into my shell because that counts as an action.
That's true. But that's a wise play of you to make.
Okay, well, I'm just going to stand here because I have full health, so maybe I'll block her or something.
Okay.
Show my tortleless power.
Excellent. Excellent. As
So,
you... Go ahead, ask.
Sorry, I just had a quick question. How much HP did I get back, or am I
Oh,
just...
yes.
I missed that.
You are conscious at 7 points of HP. You are still prone and on the ground, however.
Yeah, no problem. I just want to update my sheet. Okay.
Yes. So, as Tortellini steps forward and takes these zombies, Chet has rolled a 2 for the zombies. They are not going to choose the correct target to try to murder. So the few that have the option are going to make the wrong choice. They are going to move over here. 3 attacks against 3 bite attacks are coming at you, Tortellini, as some of these zombies reach forward and try to make an attack. 1, 2, 3. We are going to have 2 attacks on Elkin. 1, 2. So the first... Oh my goodness. Tortellini, you are going to get battered by some of these zombies who are just trying to eat away at you. You are going to take a accumulated 13 points of piercing damage as these are bites, so ignore bludgeon. As these bites are coming at you, just trying to gnaw at you, uh, you are slowly getting eaten alive by these zombies. Does a 13 hit your armor class, Elkin?
Yes.
One of these zombies is going to come and bite at you for 2 points of piercing damage. The other one, you are able to sort of maneuver and dodge away as this one gets you, but one misses. Tortellini, you are getting battered by these zombies. But very heroic move. That move
So
was
heroic.
that was a amazing decision because that could have put Lilith in a very precarious spot. Again.
For the piercing damage, I just do. You said minus 17 or whatever.
Yeah, it is going to be minus 13 from whatever is your maximum HP. You should have a little spot to update that.
Okay, yeah, I did on my little red circle thingy.
Great. Next, Bareth,
Woo.
it is your turn.
As he's moved back and sort of trying to calm himself from opening up his jacket last turn, he sort of misses one of the buttons as he's closing up, and the jacket emerges again, and he's going to do another snowstorm right here.
Excellent.
And he's going to use his same feature so that the 3 in that cone don't take damage.
Excellent. Beautiful,
So it's just,
beautiful.
Yeah, it's just the 3 zombies at Turtle Girl,
Excellent, excellent.
and then Lilith.
8, we'll say that the 8 is the ghoul who fails the saving throw, so go ahead and roll some damage, or roll damage for that. The ghoul is going to
9
take...
cold.
Excellent, excellent. That is going to bring it to that much HP, which is not quite bloody, but very close. And what are the other saves? 19 saves. One more. As that happens, we're going to go ahead and proceed in our turn order. Lilith, looming above you, is a ghoul.
Yep.
What do you do? And a zombie
It's
next
not
to you.
Yeah. It's not wearing any metal of any sort, is it?
No, it's got a couple priest vestments and like some necklaces and stuff like that on. But probably not enough for advantage on that one melee electricity spell. Jolting Touch.
Yeah. I'll do Burning Hands again.
Excellent.
So,
Would you like to sculpt the spell?
Sculpt? What?
So you know how our Bareth was able to sort of exclude people from being hit from the spell?
Oh.
I think you can do that too. So you should be
Yeah,
able
I do.
just to like wank.
Those.
Just wank.
And create pockets.
Do something like
Okay,
that.
then yeah. Yeah, sure.
Before you do, chat, roll another d20. One more.
Holy
Fifi, please.
Fifi.
Ouch.
14. Okay. That's unfortunate.
Alright, I guess that's better than the
Alright,
20. Holy
alright.
shit.
Talking about slightly. Come on, man. I'm right here. So, the snowball storm, unfortunately, batters the ghoul. The other zombies, a couple of them are hit by some of these snowballs, but none of them are really quite doing that damage. And as soon as the snowball storm sorts of resides, and this ghoul is quite battered by this, Lilith lays down on the ground, a ghoul standing over her, Tortellini standing heroically in front of the party. You bring forth your hands and cast Burning Hands. I need some saves from chat. Need some saves. Start spamming saves. We need like 3 or 4 of them. Add to D20. Fuck.
Close enough.
4 is the ghoul failing the saving throw. That is the ghoul going to take another 9 points of damage. Battered by cold, battered by fire. The ghoul is bloodied, and quite bloodied at that. There we are. Some more. We need more. More. We are nearly there, guys. I don't care if it helps the groups. I just want low rolls. Zepha, an agent of chaos. And 11 is not good enough. 2 zombies are ignited as yet another gout of flame hits them.
Yes.
Another one more.
Yeah.
One more. And a 16 is enough to save. These 2 zombies are A-okay. As that happens, you are still prone on the ground. You can take your movement, half your movement, and stand up, so at least the ghoul isn't just looming over you, ready to eat you.
Am I able to do something like a Misty Step or no?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, so then that takes away.
You kept that in your back
Level 2.
pocket, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. So I'll teleport away, right? Let's see.
Yes.
I'll just still see all these guys. Maybe I should go by Bareth. I should
Yeah.
teleport.
Yeah, just do
I'm
it.
gonna go. I'm just gonna go over there. See
All
ya.
right. Very good. We are pretty close to out of drama, so let's have we're going to kind of be in a speed turn mode where Elkin and Soleil just go ahead and take your turns sort of at the same time as this one ghoul remains and a couple zombies are loitering
Team
about.
attack.
Yeah. This is team attack.
Combo move.
Yeah. Y'all both go at the same time. Go.
It's time for the frog to move.
Of course. Right, let me just.
Eldritch Blast hits 13 points of damage. Is that on the ghoul?
Ha!
Oh my god, I'm muted. I'm sorry. I was over here narrating it and everything.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, it's on the ghoul.
All right.
Yes, it's Eldritch Blast.
Narrate this ghoul ghouling its last day.
Drooling
Okay.
his last day.
So Elkin is like thoroughly pissed off at this point. He can't find his frog. He's been missing like crazy. He just wants to leave really bad. So he summons all that he can with his Eldritch Blast, and it comes out and smites the horror straight. I don't know, where do you want it to hit him? Where is it allowed to hit him, DM?
It's allowed to hit the creature wherever you think it's allowed to hit him.
Just straight in his face, just a face full of Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe his eyes pop out because that sounds creepy.
Yeah, both eyes. Boop boop.
Boop boop.
And they are yeah. Very nice. The ghoul is now no more. Soleil, please make some zombie attacks and stuff like that.
Hi.
Let's see, you had a scimitar attack that is going to hit. I assume it's just these zombies right here next to you.
Yeah, those Zams. And then
Yeah.
I'm gonna green flame blade the next one. So just.
Yeah, as you do so, that is going to be whant. 17 definitely hits. We are pretty much into the no tension zone. Tortellini, go ahead and try to do your best cleaning up here.
I don't think I have any attacks that can hit multiple things anymore.
Yeah, just give him a bop with a warhammer.
Give him a bop. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go for.
Give him a beat.
And you said I can't do my my little scares anymore either.
Yeah, you're out of channel divinities.
Womp womp. Okay, I'm going to bop this guy, but
Excellent. Go ahead
he's
and
closer
hit
to
Warhammer
me.
for me. 12 hits, that is going to be a dead zombie bopped to death. Excellent work. The zombies are going to go. Let's have one attack you, one attack Elkin. That's going to be 2 bites. Boop boop. Tortellini first and Elkin second. Is 12 versus armor class. Tortellini misses. 5 versus armor class. Elkin misses. And we are out of any sort of drama. Everybody,
Hype.
y'all go ahead and clean up the zombies, the last of them. And on this rainy night in the village of Pentimento, you have escaped. Silvestro is no more. Tico, the man, is no more. The old priest is no more. Pia is no more. But y'all have persisted.
What about the children?
They're still around.
Should we go help them?
Absolutely, you can help them.
In post.
Yeah, so the party, as the party finishes up the combat encounter, y'all spend some time cleaning up. Y'all inspect some of the corpses and stuff like that. Silvestro had some nice daggers on him. Not only that, but you have a couple of well, I guess not a couple, but a wand Silvestro has, and as y'all spend time with the wand and inspect it, y'all realize it is a wand of create undead.
Ooh.
Y'all spend y'all spend some time kind of snooping around, I guess. Nobody in the village is left to resist your inquiries. You do some snooping around. It turns out that there's, of course, a dungeon beneath the manor and these old ruins and things like that, which are all kind of tied into. And y'all take care of the kids and whatnot. What are you doing, Tortellini? How do you treat the children?
They can ride on my back.
They're babies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me
That's perfect.
a persuasion check, or make some attempt at speaking to the children. How do you treat them?
Oof.
Oh.
Am I still blessed? Please? I didn't even bless
Yes,
myself.
sure, yeah. Go ahead and roll an extra d4 to that. I don't know how much a d4 is going to help a 4, but well, it might do something. So yeah, a lot of the reaction of the kids is sort of they
Well, we did kill their dad.
yeah, they sort of appreciate what you've, I guess, the intent of what you've done, and they actually, with the news of their father's passing, they are not so sad. Yeah, they are kind of. Did he repent?
Wait, what happened to their mom?
Cecilia's still around.
They're right on my back.
Yeah. She can ride on the back.
Perfect.
Does she also need rescuing?
Uh,
She's just gonna let us kidnap her kids.
Cecilia. Yeah. Well, Cecilia offers some word stopping you and stuff like that. She remains devoted to her husband.
Assumedly, her gods.
Yes,
Good luck
especially
with
the
that.
gods. More so the gods than the husband, I should say. And yeah, so y'all spend some time. The kids are kind of like, well, did they repent? Was he okay? And they took the news stoically. Cecilia lets out some cries, but was Was he forgiven? She asked the party.
And I think back to my tarot card reading. He was, with full sincerity.
Well, I guess I'll thank y'all. It's the way he wished to die. In a moment of forgiveness. I pray that soon I too may see the light.
This poor woman, this poor town.
Yeah.
I told you we shouldn't have stopped here.
Of course. Of course.
So, with that remark, I'm going to go ahead and call it into the session. Thank y'all for playing.
Thanks,
Thanks so
Slightly.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. This was so fun.
Oh my gosh.
We did it.
Yes.
So, yeah, thank y'all very much for playing and sticking around through the internet difficulties. That's never very fun. So, again, appreciate it very much. We went a bit over what I'd like to do, but I guess I wasn't factoring internet issues in my time calculations. So, again, thank y'all from the bottom of my heart. It really means so much to me that y'all would agree to come and play in my random D&D games with people that you may or may not know. So thank y'all for coming. Please, please, everyone in chat, give them a follow. We have a Nightbot timer, which somehow is working-ish. So please give everyone here a nice follow. Please support them. I really appreciate them coming out. And starting from the back of the list going forward in alphabetical order, please shout yourselves out. Be as shameless as you possibly know how to be. Let humbleness be no barrier in this moment. Sleepy, please.
Oh, okay. Well, again, I'm Sleepy Ghost. You can find me on Twitch or Twitter at SleepyGhostVT. And I'm currently doing art commissions. I'm doing live 2D commissions with designing stuff. So if you want help designing something, that would be great. But I have a giveaway tweet pinned on my Twitter if that's something you would be interested in.
I got my fingers crossed.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be talking about it again. Slightly's gonna.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Everything she just said, disregard it, unretweet it, delete it from your timelines, because I want to have the best shot. So,
Slightly wants the bonus rolls.
That's true. Ruby, you've been around the whole time. Wow. So, Saint, please shout yourself out.
Yeah, so I'm Saint Ursats on Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram. I make art and I do goofs, and if you guys like art and goofs, you guys can follow me there. I'm about to do a little raffle myself for like a little GIF animation, so if you guys like pocket pets, virtual pets, Tamagotchis, that kind of thing, I'll make your character into a little virtual pet. So follow me on Twitter for that kind of stuff.
The one you made earlier was so cute.
Yeah, I'll be offering that as a little raffle thing next week. So yeah, come get yourself a pocket pet.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So much free stuff.
I know.
And I'm streaming a goofy little Pokemon stream tomorrow where I draw Pokemon based off description alone. So it should be really
Oh
bad.
wow.
Yeah,
I love that,
come
yeah.
by and have fun and throw in your favorite spooky Pokemon. And that's me. I had so much fun too. Thank you so much, Slightly.
Oh, it's
And thank you to everybody who played with. I want to like get to know you guys all better. You guys are awesome.
No, you.
Same.
I played a bad boy, but I'm not a bad boy, I swear.
No. Ersatz is good boy.
Yeah.
The frog you saved.
The
The frog
frog.
is the real hero.
Good boy.
That's true.
Oh, that's cute.
Nessie, please shout
That's
yourself
me.
out.
I'm Nessie Moonheart. You can find me the same name on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. I do a variety of content, art, mainly gaming, all kinds of stuff. Just try to keep a wholesome environment for everybody. And I'm trying to work up to my 500 follower goal right now. And I should be hitting my 6-month affiliate anniversary very soon by the end of the month. So keep an eye out for, that celebration.
Ooh, exciting. Very
Yay.
exciting.
Yay! So I hope I'll see everyone there.
Yeah, I will try to be there as well. Cree,
Mm.
please shout yourself out.
Hi. Again, my name is Cree Cat. Twitch at Cree Cat Art No Space, or Twitter Cree Cat Art No Space. Twitch at Cree_Cat. I'm gonna be doing a ton of streams this week. Oh my gosh, this one kickstarted it because it's my birthday celebration week. So it'll all culminate in a midnight Among Us that Slightly is also going to be playing in.
I will
with
be
me
there.
on the 17th.
It'll
So
be my
please
second
drop by for
time
that.
playing Among Us.
Really? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's only gonna be like my third time, and never with anyone that I don't like personally know and live with. So it'll be an interesting experience. But it's taken a while to set up, but I'm so happy about it. Anyway, about the session, if you guys want to check out my Twitter, I've been posting all the sketches that I've been doing in the background while this stream's been going on.
Oh shoot.
So
Wait.
if you want to see
Yeah, they're
more
so
stuff,
good.
if you want to see more stuff of Soleil, go check that out. Maybe give it a like. Thank you.
Ooh,
Thank you.
very cool. Bakazi, please. Shout yourself out.
Well said.
Subscribe.
Wow, I said shameless, but you really took it to that next level. Wow.
For real though, yeah, thank you for having me, DM. That was very fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I just play like chill games and that. Like I'm almost at 50 followers, thank God. And when I get to, I'm doing a Genshin opening, so that's like horrible for me and for my
Oh,
credit
no.
card, but good for me as well. So yeah, make sure to give me a follow. I just play random games and do pretty bad at them, and play D&D sometimes.
Hey.
Bad at that too.
All right. So
Oh my god. Yeah, make Bakazi hit affiliate. Do it.
yeah. Let's go, guys.
Deserves. Let's go.
Do
Let's
it.
get
I can spend money. I can spend money. Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
Support.
So again, thank y'all all for coming out. Let's see, I got a couple follows. Nova followed me. Nova, you've been here a while. What's you doing? Follow me, but now, come on, Nova. My Ruby, thank you for coming around. Thank you for sticking around too. That's very sweet of you. Leon Boko, thank you for the follow. Wait a second. This isn't an updated list. Thank y'all all for the hydrates and stuff. I owe y'all a poem. I just remembered. Is there a poem I should read?
I'm all about it.
And RKTKY? Someone, Rickety? Yeah, Callie, what poem? What poem? Gross Time, thank you for also following. I seen you in chat. Bless. Appreciate you coming. This is your first time on Twitch and you chose my stream? What the? Wow.
Whoa, that's special.
Oh,
That's cool.
special.
Wow.
Welcome.
Ruby, welcome. I hope you have enjoyed your stay, even with the internet troubles. So thank you very much for coming. That's really wow.
Hype. I agree, Nessie.
Yeah. Go ahead and as a good starting point, just follow everyone that's here, because everyone here I've been hanging out with or know their streams, and they are all great people.
Slightly likes to flatter us, so we'll come back.
It's true. I need players desperately.
I'm surprised I'm not banned after yesterday.
Oh.
You know what, Sleepy? I considered it after yesterday.
Did someone try to peek in on the prep stream?
No,
Oh no, I was invited on.
yeah. I was in. She needed help with her character while I was streaming, so I just hopped in a call with her and fixed it up. And then you know what she did? She starts talking about like, oh yeah, let's play some like ancient terrible game about giraffes driving carts, and then we watched games done quickly of the game, and I was being productive until Sleepy came on, and then
Yeah, I see. So that's the reason why.
and then
It
all
all
the
makes sense now. It all makes sense.
Sleepy.
It's all
I'm so
coming
sorry.
together.
You're in trouble, Sleepy. So thank y'all very much for coming from the bottom of my heart. Truly, truly, thank you. We are going to look for someone to raid. I'm thinking about raiding Clover Art to someone who.
Oh, Clover Art is she's on right now?
Yeah,
I know another person that's gonna be playing in the Among Us one on Saturday. Latte Bell is also live.
I have no idea who that is.
Oh, he's cool.
Yeah, we'll
He's
do
cool.
we'll do Clover. We'll do Clover because I know.
We'll do Clover, yes.
Clover's nice too.
Wait, no, it's slash raid.
What-
No, it's type.
What's Clover doing right now?
It looks like
Is
art.
it art?
Yeah, it looks like art.
Probably more modeling.
Oh yeah, that might be cool.
Oh, that's fun.
So Clover, I know, is eventually going to start running a D&D game or stream one. So check that out too.
I might end
Yeah.
up getting to be a player on that if I do. Oh my gosh. If I do, I'm gonna be so excited.
Very cool. Very cool.
Can we rehearse, Ruby? Of course.
Yes.
What's the raid
Let's
message?
rehearse.
DM.
Oh, raid message. The raid message is just like, "Yo, I hope you're having a good day. I hope my day improves your day."
Should we we should zombie
The
attack.
raid message is
Zombie
stats,
bite.
you know?
Oh shit! I
Oh,
forgot a
my-
poem. Oh no! I started a raid. Let's
Really
see,
nice.
Callie.
Oh,
The next time you come here, I owe you a poem. And Callie,
Remember that.
Yeah, I am a poem in debt to Callie. Okay. Next time, Wink. Yeah. Choose a nice long one for me. All right, we're gonna go ahead and go. Thank y'all all for coming out. Thank y'all, my players.
Thank
Love y'all,
you.
and
Thank
Bye
you.
bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
all right. We are done. Congratulations. Thank y'all very much.
Don't forget to turn your stream off.
Yeah.
Yes.